connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
How heavy is that? Light work with the bass on the track, on my face to the back like I'm taking a slap. I need a drink but it's straight from the tap, and I'm hating the slack. Couple man stand around like they hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back.
You wish I could dance when I beat down.
Wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Wish the stars aligned so we could be free. Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away. Yeah, we're on, and we're on. It'll never be enough. Now we're gone, and we're on our way. If I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I'll just have to wait for the feelings to fade. Oh, for the feelings to fade. Oh, if I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I'll just have to wait for the feelings to fade. I hope that you know I never wanted to be gold. I think it's the only way I know to be alone. Too far from heartbreak, can't feel the pain. Ain't it a shame I think I sold my only soul? Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away. Yeah, we're on, and we're on. It'll never be enough. Now we're gone, and we're on our way. If I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I'll just have to wait for the feelings to fade. Oh, for the feelings to fade. Oh, if I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I'll just have to wait for the feelings to fade.
Oh, you tell me stories, you tuck me in, and the second you leave, I call you right back to check for monsters in my sheets. Yeah, high school was hard. You'd fight with my mom. I'd fall asleep to the screaming, sound machine always speaking, left emotional scars. Now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back again. Tell your friends that I'm back. We're, of course, here for good old football menage with our Nottingham Forest Women save, where hopefully we don't bottle Europe. We can only hope. But before we crack with that, we are, of course, going to do our usual holiday roundup. So, here on Thursday, the 6th of August 2026, the following holidays. Oh, sorry. We have 218 days. We're in day 218. We have 147 days left of this calendar year. Jesus, my brain is mush right now. So, we're on day 218 of the calendar year, 147 days left, and our holidays for today is Finish Your Degree Day. Do it. Finish it. Finish your degree. It's a bit late for me to be telling you in the start of August to be finishing your degree. You should have finished it like 2 months ago, but finish your degree. It's a really weird time to have Finish Your Degree Day. When I think of an academic year in the UK, like, you should have had it finished months ago. If you're still finishing it in August, they've given you leeway to keep going. Anyway, Finish Your Degree Day is today. We also have National Root Beer Float Day. We have Regatta Day. There's also Balloons to Heaven Day. We also have Bolivia's Independence Day. Celebrations of San Salvador. We also have Farm Worker Appreciation Day, so appreciate those farm workers. We also have Fiesta de San Salvador, which I guess is just an alternative way of doing celebrations of San Salvador. We also have Fiesta Patronalis holiday. So Fiesta Patronalis holiday. Probably butchered that, so I apologise. It is, of course, Hiroshima Day today, just to bring the mood down a little bit. We also have India Pale Ale Day today, Jamaica's Independence Day, National Fresh Breath Day. It's also National IPA Day, brackets Indian Pale Ale beer. We also have National Wiggle Your Toes Day, so get those tootsies out, give them a little wiggle around. We also have Sailor Moon Day for those who are interested in Sailor Moon as well. So, yeah, those are your holidays for today. There's a few interesting ones thrown in there. Couple of repeats. Not fan of it repeating holidays on us, but yeah. Those are our holidays. We are 19 games into this calendar season. Of course, there is 26 games in a season, so 7 remain. We are 3 points behind Arsenal, 1 point ahead of Chelsea, 2 points ahead of Aston Villa, 4 ahead of Manchester United, but Manchester United has a game in hand. So it's very much 5 teams battling it out for 3 spots. 60% of us will make it through. The other 40% will sit in a corner crying. Hopefully, that 60% is 2 of Chelsea, Aston Villa, Man U, and doesn't involve us. Because I'd be really disappointed, especially after that West Ham result. So those who missed the last stream, first of all, what are you doing missing the last stream of this? Why was you not here last week? But, as you can see, we drew 1-1 with West Ham. We scored on the 49th minute. They scored on 90 plus 4. Hence why I've renamed her Kaylee Dream Snatcher Hunter. Because if we don't make Europe, she will be a literal dream snatcher. So, that is how we are looking. We are going into a game against Leicester now at home. And then we've got Arsenal in the Cup for the final. Can we win the League Cup? Probably not, but we've guaranteed ourselves at least runners-up in the League Cup, so we'll at least be on the past winners section, even if we don't win it. You know, we'll just get the runners-up spot again. You know, it can be back-to-back runners-up. Which, considering the history of Nottingham Forest, can you see them anywhere else on this list? We've made history. In the past 2 years, we've got them to a League Cup final back-to-back years. Now, whether we can win it is another matter, but yeah. Right now, I'm more focused on the league, making sure I can get this club into Europe. This club, by the way, who the game still thinks we should be down in like 10th. Oh, sorry, 11th. Predicted league position 11th. Which, to give you context, for those who are unaware, last season, I hate that blocks it, but last season, we were 7th. And we were 7th after a terrible run of form to finish things. 2 wins in the last 5. So, yeah, we should have finished probably 5th or 6th, maybe 4th at a push, but 5th or 6th is a fair assumption for last year. The season before, we did finish 10th. But, you know, it wasn't 11th, so they're expecting us to be worse than we were 2 years ago, even though we've got better. You know, our first season we was 12th, but we've progressively got better. As you can see, that's the season we weren't even in the league. That's when we came up. So, weird. Weird that they'd think we'd drop all the way down to 11th. They're expecting our fall off. Every year they're like, alright, they're going to fall off this year. It's like, no, we're getting stronger. Every year we have got stronger. I've invested in the right areas every year, made us better, hence why we're now 2nd in the league. So, stop suggesting we're going to be like 10th, 11th, and accept that we're going to be in the top 6, and then determine where in the top 6. Alright. So, Adams has a knock for the next 7 days, but we need to use her. We need a bit of Adams. Mihan's there. Mihan can super sub it if need be, but we'll start with Adams and then with Mihan if we need Mihan. There is a little bit of a fitness issue with Pujol's and Trollscard and Adams, but get a bit of sharpness into Platner and Adams and Pfeiffer even. Okay, 3 of them need sharpness. It's going to be questionable. Apply all. We are the home team. We should be playing like we're the favourites, because quite frankly, we should be favourites, even if the game doesn't think we should be favourites. Oh, also, before I forget, I'd just like to thank the couple of people who dropped a follow whilst we was off last night. Whilst I honestly just went and faceplanted in my bed last night. I had no tea. I just finished the stream. Went over to my bed, watched a bit of Adam Pacitti, and then I just fell asleep in bed watching him. That was it. That was my night. I just slept all the way through. I was in that, like, I just can't be bothered. Like, alright, never presser. I don't know why I didn't bring that up in the previous bit, but yeah, never presser. I think we need to show everyone that their recent praise is justified. Put on a real show out there. This is a match we're winning. This is important. We need at least a point. Look. Show that the praise is justified. I need a strong defense today. I need you to dominate the midfield. And look, I trust you to make a difference because you're actually good. Not that the others aren't good, but like she's established herself as being able to consistently score for us. Now, the Gooch is out, and we know what the Gooch can do. We've seen the Gooch before. They have tickled that Gooch once before, and it wasn't fun. Also, have they got small child playing for them? Because the one leading them out compared to the goalkeeper is hilarious. The height difference between those two. Admittedly, goalkeepers naturally are probably going to be taller. But holy moly, how short. I need to know what their average team height is. They've got like 3 or 4 players on this team who look like they're 1 foot tall. Man U's gone 1-0 up against Tottenham in a minute. They are racing ahead. I could really do with Tottenham doing us a favour in that one. Even if it's just holding them to a draw. We're at that stage of the season where if the other teams could just do us a solid against them. Oh no. And of course their right back is our former right back, who wasn't playing particularly good for us, so we got rid of her, and now she's playing at Leicester. She's apparently figured out how to play football. You know, because she couldn't do that while she was with us, but I guess Leicester, and she remembers how to play football. She's the one I had to loan out to Real Madrid because she couldn't get a visa, and then eventually she got a visa after about 4 years. Oh. Alex, we're back in. Our 18-year-old American youngster who we brought in, and I still can't believe she even joined us back in WSL2. She was way too good for the WSL2. But we brought her in. She's become homegrown. She's arguably one of the best signings I've ever made in Football Manager, period. Just because of that. Like, we brought her in way earlier than she should have been able to come into our club, and got her at a time when she could become homegrown, and she's been good enough to stay in the team the whole time. It's not like... Sometimes you get a good 18-year-old who can develop and mature off your bench and be useful and then eventually becomes good. She's been starter quality from day one and has stayed starter quality. She hasn't done the I'm good for a couple of seasons and fades out. She hasn't done the I'm not quite good enough and then works her way in. It's just, she's been helpful since day one. You know, she's slotted straight into the first team. Done everything we've needed. Right, any other suggestions from our assistants? Yes, 3 of us. Apply those. And then I'm going to demand a bit more from our team because we'll have 1 shot in 33 minutes. How's the team going to take it? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. The feedback hasn't processed through quite yet. Oh, I must knock the volume. I'm like, why did that pop? Oh, Lexi? Okay, they took it well. Most of them shot up to green. Oh, win the header. You stepped in front of her and then didn't even try and jump for it. Pujals. Lovely read. Colin Jemmy. Hit on the counter, Jemmy. You've had a rough game so far. 6.3 rating. Need to see a little bit more from you. By little, I mean quite a lot. Because 6.3 is bad. That's bad. Okay. Just like our striker being now, 6.4. I do find it funny when they've got a knock, you can't see how fit they are. Like, like Adams right now, because of her injury, we get a little orange circle and that's it. Okay, but how long can she go? Can she go another 10 minutes or another 30 minutes or, you know? How much time has she got left in her legs? Or you've got to do better than that. Wide open. Put it top bins. Not straight down the middle. Gotta do better with your shot there. Lexi's having a rough one. Adams, though, back post. Love that. I wasn't even paying attention, really. I was too busy seeing who was struggling in central mid. Lexi had dropped to a 6.4. Off that play alone, Lexi's gone up to a 6.6. So, I'm not sure what Lexi's involvement exactly was to get herself up to a 6.6 in that. Where is Lexi? That's Jemmy. No, seriously, where is Lexi in this? Isn't she over here? She must be off screen somewhere. Why is Lexi getting a ratings boost off this? Because you got Adams, Fanholm, Newell, Pujals, Trossard, Koss, Pfeiffer, Jemmy, like... I don't know how her rating went up. I'll take it, but I don't know how her rating went up. Hey, Brandon. 191 IQ. 92% sassy. Dang. Someone's feeling sassy today. Actually, what's it saying for me? I'm curious. I might... Probably about right. 81 is probably about right for me right now. Not checking the IQ. My brain is in huddle mode. Not revealing my IQ. To be fair, I don't feel particularly dumb today. I do feel like I'm going to have dumb moments. It's one of those where you feel like your brain is working really well, but then, you know, occasionally it might stall. It might just, you know, have a little break for 5 minutes. It's one of them days. Right, Man U is 1-0 up. Aston Villa's drawn with Southampton. That's handy for us. Chelsea's been West Ham, though. Great. So Chelsea and Man U are keeping pace with us. Aston Villa has slipped off a little bit. I need one of Chelsea and Man U to also slip up. If Aston Villa's going to drop off the pace, that's one of the two teams, but we need someone else to fill the other void. We're ahead on scoreboard. Chevron, that praise is justified. We're doing well, but we can find another gear. I.e. Jemmy on a 6.4, 6.6 out of Alex. We're not really getting much out of our wingers. Nor are we really getting much out of Lexi on a 6.6. And Savanho on a 6.6. Adams pulled it out of a backside. We will give him a bit longer, because I don't think it's... I think with us having the 1-0 lead, the game will open up a little bit for them. I know, right? Nice little tapping at the back post. It's one of them really weird ones, though. She should not go from a 6.4 rating to a 7.1 for that goal. Like, you legitimately a toddler could have scored that goal. It's an open goal at the back post. Like, you'd find it hard to find a toddler that would miss that shot. So, to push a rating up... See, that one. If that was the goal that pushed a rating from a 6.4 to a 7.1, I'm like, fair enough. But that first one was... It was generous to push a rating up as much as it did. But hey, she's got herself a brace now. She's getting a goal scoring boots back on. Which is good because she was slacking. She was slacking for a while there. She just went from a 7.1 to an 8.1. The ratings on this game are all over the place. The funny thing is, if this was the only Football Manager I've ever played, I might think that was normal. I might look at that and go, yeah, that's a normal jump. It's the fact that I've played for like an entire decade at this point. Over a decade. I played for over a decade of Football Manager. So when I see that, I'm like, that not normal. That not normally. The way that jumps up. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to go back and play an old Football Manager and just see how the ratings compare for a similar situation. Because it'd be interesting to see how someone who's on like 6.4 grabbing a couple of goals, what it does for them on those games. Right, Pujals is on 6.6. She's not playing well. She's tired out. I think there's no real... A lot of our players are tired out, to be fair, but there isn't any real reason to not take her off. Svanholm, she's playing bad, but she got legs. Lexi, playing terrible. She's half got legs. Alex, she's tired out. She hasn't got legs. Tegan, I know you're anxious, Tegan. I'll calm you down. Don't worry about it. I want to take Adams off. But I also kind of want to give her the chance to get the hat-trick. It's a rough spot, the Adams on here. McLaughlin can come on for Alexi. know what? Yeah, we're 2-0 up. With about half an hour to go. I'm going to rest our playmaker. Protect her a little bit. And then our final sub can be Adams if anything happens to Adams. Or she gets a hat-trick and I can take her off and protect her a little bit. Right, so... Leicester with 1 shot so far on target. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I can see that from a mile away. You can't give the gooch that much room. Oh, at least we're a score. Don't let the gooch just hang. Way too much space for the gooch. Way too much room. Right. By all the advice. They're letting the gooch hang low. And now they can spoil our day in the same way as West Ham did. So I'm a little nervy. Come on, Jemmy. Restore the 2-goal gap, please. Can't take it. Yes, Emblem. Hoof it down the wing. Win the header. Okay, if you... It's kind of redundant if you win the header to head it straight to one of their players. Oh, lovely read. Come on, ref. That was perfectly fine. That was a perfectly fine challenge. Praise you just threw yourself on the floor. You're soft, ref. You're soft. Also, I forgot to give the talk to the players going on, so they will remain anxious. So that was a bit of a mistake. Hopefully it don't bite me on the backside. 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. Right, cost is down to a 6.5. She's tired out. I might have to risk Adams just to get some fresh legs on that left back. So I can try and protect the lead a little bit. Jimmy? What the F is going on out there? Oh, to be fair, I'm wondering what on F's going on out there just in general. It's been quacky out there today. Apparently we had coppers knocking on the door earlier because they're doing a door-to-door with some weirdos running around flashing people. Maybe you are. Oh. Are you gonna close them down? Seriously, what am I hearing out there? It sounds like someone on a moped. Alright, Jemmy. 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes. We're past the normal 90 minutes. Do not West Ham me again, please. Please do not do what West Ham did. Oh no. Game, I may stop playing you forever if you do this. I don't think I can handle back-to-back equalisers in additional time in the same save. That might actually send me spiralling into complete and utter madness. So, you can refrain from that, that'd be great. Ref? Ref? You gotta watch? Referee! Thank you! You're being played a whole 30 seconds more. It's gonna be an heavy end to this season. I can feel it. Come on, Space! Southampton, you're useless. Southampton, you're useless. So instead of Aston Villa slipping up, Man U slipped up. The good thing with Man U slipping up, though, they've got a game in hand. So, the best case scenario now is Man U fall within a point of Aston Villa. So we can now look at Aston Villa as the team to stay ahead of. We can just stay ahead of Villa and Man U. You know. It's all good. That game in hand doesn't have to be as scary for us now. A win's a win, but you got a rage performance. Look. Nice work, everyone. That was good. We're not going to put any caveats in there. It was a good win. Against a team that only came up like 2 seasons ago. And has now gone back down to where they should probably be, about 8. That's still pretty good, though. I'd say this is where they should be this season. Last season, them being up in like 5th, 6th was insane. I feel like that was the Leicester women's team's version of Leicester winning the league. Like, where it's just like, that's completely out of the blue. Shouldn't be there. Right, Trossard makes different out of possession. Right, we've got a week until versus Arsenal in the cup. Right, is all of our training set properly? I didn't check with this site if I'd recruited the staff that I need. Weird time for me to be checking now, I know. We're on the very back end of the season and more staff are going to be leaving at the end of the year. Have I got staff points? Right. Our recruitment team could... Okay, Director of Football, Technical Director, Recruitment Analyst. I could get a Tech Director, I suppose. I'm not big on bringing in directors, just in general. And the Recruitment Analyst for sure needs filling. Sports Scientist. Alright. Recruitment Analyst, Sports Scientist. Let's get them recruited. Job. Recruitment Analyst. Job. Recruitment Analyst. Let it go. And this would be for the first team. Employed, no. Alright, we're down to 4. Narrowed it down to 4. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. And very good, very good. I can hire any of these. So, Chloe, the faceless one, who was a performance analyst at Derby, Leicester, and Houston Dash. I'm going to bring you on board. You know what? Yeah, we'll bring you on for 4 years. 4-year deal. Lock it in. You're here for the long term. It's a weird time to recruit as well because we're probably getting a rep bonus at the end of this season. So yeah. There wasn't anyone in here, right? All roles, yeah. Right, do I want the directors is the real question. That's the real question. Do I want to get the directors in? We'll get the sports scientist in for sure. So swap this to Sporty Science. You are very good. Tara is very good. Outstanding. Okay, well, unless anyone can keep pace with your outstanding. Okay, Adam's outstanding. Nigel is also outstanding. Honestly, with that Tash, you won me over, buddy. Nigel. Get Naughty Nigel in. 4-year deal. Oh, we paid him $420. much like the other one we just recruited. So, Nigel, you are in, my friend. Now... Oh, it's managerial, isn't it? It's banging around that one. Almost. I have no idea. Sounded like someone like banging into a garage door, but I can't see anyone out there. It's all that where I'm like, oh, is it a van? Don't see a van. Not big on the director of football, but a technical director? There's 7 options on technical director. You wanted to get one in? Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Lightfoot, what a name. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. And very good, very good. Alright. Just out of curiosity, what directors of football are out there? We're probably not recruiting one, but I am curious to who's available. Very good, outstanding, very good. All very goods. All very goods. Outstanding on ability. Very good on potential and negotiation. Very good, outstanding, very good. So, Chris, was it West? No. That one? It's not you, right? Bianca. Yeah, Bianca. The former director of football at Bayern. Do I want a director, though? Nah, it's an extra expense, isn't it? Getting those 2 in. Too much lately. I need to fix that gap in my blind. That's annoying me. More delighted with current with club vision progress. Having ticked off some of the short-term milestones, you must be feeling rather confident about going on to make good on the club's long-term vision. We're definitely making good progress, and it's always encouraging to see the team getting closer and closer. Okay. Yeah, you should see what they're doing in the back. With pieces. Our team takes bonding to a whole nother level. Also, let's get the mid bit just started. Because again, with this FM, I'm very safety conscious about it crashing us out. So, drop that save point. Just make sure we've got the save point for it to just keep refreshing. My head. Also, I wonder if any random annoying people are going to pull up outside of ours again today. My head. Clear my head. Clear my... Right. Russo got 2, Fowler got 2. My head. Just a need to. I just a need to. Just a need to. Oh, is that next door making a racket? Sounds like it. That might be someone around the corner actually. That's quieter than usual. Need to clear my head. Oh, lately, need to clear my. Also, I had to laugh at what their response was. So I'm getting this all second hand, obviously, because I was still upstairs. I came down about half an hour after they'd gone. And I had to laugh at his apparent response to, oh yeah, we think they're up to something dodgy. It was basically like, we can't do out. What do you mean you can't do out? That's your job. You know, if you suspect something's going on, maybe you know, investigate. Crazy idea, I know. If you can dedicate time to investigating what people say online, maybe you can investigate physical things that are happening in visual range of you. You know? Crazy concept. So, I had to laugh at that. Because there is one particular property around here, which you probably heard me mention a few times. Obviously, for legal reasons I haven't mentioned their address, but I have mentioned the weird things that go on at it. And the sort of hours that the cars are coming and going. And yeah, his literal response is like, well, we can't do that about it. It's like, what do you mean? You're the group of people who are supposed to do something about that. Like I said, if you can go after people for much less, why can't you do that about that? Even if you've got no evidence to go in there now, what is stopping you from setting up a car on the corner and looking at the property? Having people maybe, you know, occasionally having plainclothes police just wander through. Just have one of your officers wander through the street in the regular clothes, cutting through, pretending they're just cutting through at those sort of hours that you think something might happen. You know? Yeah, exactly. Do some investigating. Apparently the only investigating they can do is set out a computer and see what mean tweets someone might put. Like, come on. Your whole job is to investigate. Do some work. Heaven forbid someone hurts someone's feelings, but meanwhile it's fine, we'll leave the ones to actually do criminal activity that might physically hurt people. Like, yeah, it's fine if they're potentially selling drugs and people are ingesting that and dying from it. Yeah, we can leave that. But heaven forbid someone's feelings get hurt. Like, come on. Use some common sense. Don't worry though, they'll take offence to that and come after me for it. You'll be making defamatory comments about us online. Like, for Christ's sake. No, I'm pointing out common sense things you should be doing. This country's a mess. Not to get political, but just in general, this country is a mess. Everything is done so ass backwards. And I joke around a lot of the time about, like, 90s, early 2000s, best time. From about literally from about the 2000s and that particular government getting in, when we was all happy with them getting in, the money has disappeared and the happiness has disappeared with it, because yeah, everything has just gone downhill from that point. We was in a country where you could genuinely be happy. And yes, have we made steps forward in some stuff? Of course. But in the general happiness of this country, no. No, the general happiness of this country has gone down for the last 20 years. 25 years. Like, last 20 to 25 years, this country has gone down and down. In every respect. And it is horrible to see. The street I live down is the perfect example of that, actually. Because down here, although it's a council estate, and we now, well, my parents now own this house, and one of the next door neighbours owns theirs, the other side doesn't, whatever, right? In fact, is that the only council? There might only be like 1 or 2 council houses down here now. Anyway, I was just going through the houses that are down here, and then going, wait, that one's owned, that one's owned. 1, 2... there might be 3 or 4. Anyway, this was considered like the posh area relative to the other streets. This street's getting as bad as the other streets. Like, it just is. Like, the riffraff from the other streets has just been pushed into this street. And it's just like, well, you've taken what was a nice area and ruined it. Like, instead of trying to make those bad areas better, you've just made this area worse. Like, why? And that's not even a political point, that is just a general point about literally every government that's been in power. Progressively, this area has been made worse and worse. Which sucks. It is. Because I'm someone who gets on with anyone from anywhere. But my biggest problem right now is there is no community in this street. When I was growing up, there was a community. And I was having this... I went full little old lady the other week with my dad. Because we was talking about the garden fence. Now, round here, we used to have the, like, waist-high fences. With the... I don't know if you've seen them, but it's the stone pillars with 2 wooden slats across. And some people would put mesh between that. You see it on a lot of council estates still now. The ones with, like, the big gardens where it's, like, the house is set really far back. They'll just leave it like that. But ours is now a full, tall fence. And I was mentioning, like, it was so much nicer when you could have a fence that high. Because it was more open. So when someone would pass by, you could say hi. You know, you'd do the general British hi, hi. Like, you'd have a bit of interaction with each other, then you get to know new people, and you'd have a proper community atmosphere where everyone literally has that, like, can I borrow a cup of sugar off you? I.e., can I just have a cup of sugar? Now, everyone's closed off. If people pass by, you don't say hi, because, you know, they're behind a fence. Just, it's an absolute mess, society right now. The people making decisions are so far detached from the reality. That's the main problem. The main problem is they've always lived in the nice posh areas with hedgerows that are really high, and I've got my own private area with my camera on my driveway, and that's their background. And I understand that's their background. My biggest thing, just generally, again, not just because we're on Twitch, but I would like to make a point that it is general, because parties of all colours have been useless, quite frankly. They've all been useless. The 3 major parties, useless, right? Whether that's on the council level, whether that's on a national level, they've all been useless at some point. I'm not targeting any of them. But, yeah, they're very much detached. Very much detached from the reality of just living on a normal street. And it's a bad sign when someone like me is complaining about them. Because the picture they like to paint, politicians in general, the picture they like to paint is if someone from my situation is complaining about it, they're probably a right-wing racist. Kind of a bit detached from that. Yeah, I'm white. You got one part of it right. You know? They have the stereotypical, oh, you must be a right-wing racist who doesn't like anyone. It's like, first of all, trans. Second of all, I have plenty of foreign friends and I want to make more. I was literally saying about next door, I'm like, I hope it's an Indian family of, like, my age. Why? Because I would love to have an Indian friend who is a similar age to me, and, you know, But yeah. It's crazy. Street's an absolute mess. They've managed to... My biggest peeve, by the way, just to go off on a bit of a tangent, my biggest peeve is I've noticed with a lot of things politicians say now, they're 9 months detached from what I say. So the topic will come up, and I'll put it this way, the last 2 or 3 big topics you will have seen on the news, whatever news platform you watch, the big news topic that's politically aligned, each of those, I've come up with the solution that they've then said 9 months later. So, it's just like, come on, guys. Guys, how could you be 9 months delayed? Like, what have you been doing for 9 months? Because I literally heard about this, went, they should probably do this. And that took them 9 months to deliberate and go, yeah, guys, we should probably do this thing. I mean, the common sense thing that someone literally in the middle of Hull was going, should probably do that. Yeah. Yeah, great. Now, I don't know if that's just a reflection on, like, they're really slow or I'm ahead of the curve on these things, but I like to think I'm not, like, super smart about these things. Which would suggest they're a bit slow. So, yeah. Right, the question is, what do we do against Arsenal in the League Cup? Arsenal in the League Cup is an interesting one because it's the final. We haven't really got anything to lose. I'm going to rest Adams, which sounds insane, but I'm resting Adams. She can be a sub if needed, but I don't wish to start her. We'll play everyone else. Mihan has enough sharpness, so that's good. But yeah, it's a case of, do we go attacking or do we just play like a more defensive? You know what, we go for it. We go for it. It's cup final. Arsenal's going to pressure us anyway. We need Arsenal to be playing bad. It's as simple as that. If Arsenal are playing well and we're playing defensive, they'll break us down. If Arsenal are playing well and we're not defensive, they'll just break it down a bit quicker. So, you know what? Commit to it. Commit to the bit. People try and pick to vouchers. I'm not clear how much people don't rely on everybody, and it doesn't cover the cost of living for disabled people. They have a cheek say that we get more than enough. See, here's the problem, right? You're in the position where you should be getting paid more. We're also paying a bunch of people who shouldn't be getting paid anything, quite frankly. I feel like what we're paying out now in welfare is distributed completely wrong. Also, we're supposed to be incentivizing people to work, and yet, for example, there's companies giving cheaper holidays to people who are signing on. When I used to sign on, I was told you must take any job within like 60 miles, which in itself was a really stupid thing to say, because they were basically telling me if I got offered a job in Bridlington and it was a 10-hour-a-week job, I had to take that, even though it would cost the government more for me to take it. Like, nobody wins in that scenario bar the company. Right? That was an idiotic approach. But what they're doing now is, because I know people who still sign on, you don't have to fill out your job book as much as you should. Like, so that's gone down. And then on top, like, where you should be getting extra money, they're going, oh, the person with ADHD can't work, and we're going to have to pay him. Or the person who's an alcoholic can't work, we're going to pay them. Or the drug user is going to get paid for the thing they shouldn't be taking, so they don't have to work, right? All three of those examples shouldn't be being paid for it, right? First of all, the person with ADHD is not incapable of work. Does it make it harder for them to find a job that works for them? Yes. But are they incapable? No. And I find it quite offensive that they're getting paid and effectively told that they're incapable of working. Right? That feels very offensive to the people who have it. Secondly, the ones who are drinking themselves and taking drugs to ridiculous amounts. Self-inflicted. Do they need help? Yes, they need help. But they don't need help in the case of here's some money. Because here's some money is just a reason to go out and buy more. What they need is treatment. You know? They need a... Okay, well, we're going to make sure you've got these Perfect example, right? When I was doing volunteer work while signing on, or when I was doing my college, they counted those hours, and I could get up to about, I think it was 16 hours I could get up to. Instead of it being college, that could be treatment time. So you could have up to 16 hours of treatment for whatever the condition is during that week, and then the rest of the time you could be trying to find work. Gotta be finding work in that gap. So, yeah, people are capable of getting the same or similar benefits. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, they give too many people massive amount of benefits who don't deserve to be getting benefits, where there's genuine people like yourself who are getting undercut on what you should really be getting. And you're very much in a similar situation as people who are working on the low end. People who are working on the low end are getting a hard deal because they're going, okay, we're going to pay more to people on benefits, but then that doesn't incentivize you to go work, because if you go work, you're now going to have to do 40, 50 hours a week to get what you was getting on the benefits, so why would you go do it? That's why people go, cut benefits. Like, people say cut benefits because they really mean cut benefits for those who are supposed to be looking for work but not. What they really need to do is separate out disability benefits from working benefits, and that separation never really gets mentioned when people talk about it. It's always just got all the benefits. Like, no. It's like with international aid, for example. International aid should not be completely cut, right? There is certain places it's beneficial and helpful to, but why give millions to India to help them deal with their poor population when they've got a space program and should be funding it themselves? You know, why be giving hundreds of millions to Pakistan, who won't take criminals back from here? For example, you know? If the company won't take its criminals back, maybe we shouldn't aid fund them. It's just, you know, it's insanity. It's really insanity, and it's not even like any particular government. Just governments of all colours have been ridiculous in the way they've approached so many different things. Like I said, this country is just run so stupidly. Although I will say it did all start with there's no money left. Like, we had a good time before we received that bit of paper. If you remember, before that piece of paper arrived, we had a good time, but we had too much of a good time, clearly. They spent too much money there. But yeah. Governments of every colour have just done yeah, it's not my problem. I'll pretend to deal with the problems, and then I push them to the next one. And we need someone who actually goes, you know, I'm actually tackling the issue. I'm actually tackling the issue. This is going to hurt. You're going to have to deal with it for the next, 10 years. After those 10 years, prosperity. The only problem is, when you get a government that does try that, they get booed out after about 2 years. It's like, yeah, boo. We don't want to pay for it. It's like, guys, we've got to deal with... We're effective... If our country was a person, we're a person who has several overdrafts. We're using bank cards to pay for bank cards, and we need to get to the point where we pay them off. Pay the cards off. Get rid of them and never use them again. Alright, stop with these horrible payday loans. Get them paid off. It was a bad time, get rid of them. But everyone's doing I'll just push it to a side. We'll pretend that in there. We'll pretend that in there. Yeah, our country's fine. Meanwhile, the interest's trickling up. These fans have been fantastic. Get out there and prove everyone we deserve to be winners. Nobody expects us to get a result, so get out there and enjoy playing without any pressure on you. Nobody is expecting anything from us today. Get out there and play without pressure. You've got nothing to lose. Except your dignity. Right. Get the squad out there. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I feel just in general, both on a national and local level, they don't know how to micromanage. Because everything gets generalized. Don't matter what the topic is, everything gets generalized into one thing rather than going, alright, we've got this very specific problem, how are we going to tackle with this specific problem? You see it, for example, with the online safety bill. Which, by the way, if you've ever used any website that may affect, is hilarious how patchy that thing is. Like, the effects of that. Because obviously different websites are under different jurisdictions, and it's so daft. I've known similar websites. One require Face ID and then the other be like, nah, you can just run me without anything. Okay. Great job, this. If the whole point is to stop children getting onto that sort of content, really not working, because you're just saying, okay, these one or two sites they can go to. Like, nothing ever seems to fit the brief that they say it's supposed to fit. Because nothing is ever targeted properly. The real way of doing online safety for children should be a bit like the way mobile companies do it, right? Any device you sell has to have a child lock, and then you have to unlock the child lock. Like when I was on Vodafone, even in my mid-20s on Vodafone, I had child protection on. Why? Because I couldn't be bothered to go into Vodafone and get them to take it off. So I was age-gated on my phone. Whenever I wanted to go on anything on my phone, it was age-gated. Right? Just do that for PCs. Make people physically then have to go, okay, like this device is for someone of this age. Then, if they access something through that device, the blame is on whoever's device it is and whoever unlocked it, because an adult was required to unlock it. You know? I don't know. This country's a mess. It's a mess. Everything is a mess. I miss the 90s. Take me back to the 90s. Take me back to the 90s. Let me play in my paddling pool with a half-sized fence. With me slide. Tell you what, if I ever move from this house, I will share some of the, like, old pictures of the garden. The problem is, if I show old pictures of the garden, I am basically going to dox myself because it hasn't really changed. Like, the aesthetic around it. And obviously, with the half-size fence, you're going to be able to see the entire street. But like as I work on some writing. Hey, no problem, Brandon. Hopefully I don't distract you too much from the writing with my ramblings. You just middle of writing something normal, then you start writing one of my outbursts into it. It's like, damn it, do we need to put that in there? If you want to, I already done it. This one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. Right, Brando. Oh my goodness, Brand. Brand, what on earth was that? Honestly, good goal. Props to her. Good goal. I can't even be mad at that. That was a solid goal. And again, we've done as much as we really need to in this competition. I know it sounds defeatist, but we have. We have equalled Nottingham Forest's best result in this competition, which was set by ourselves last year. So, this will be back-to-back years. We've become League Cup finalists. You know, guaranteed runners-up in both. It's not bad. Not bad to be runners-up in back-to-back years of the League Cup. Would be nice if we could maybe push on and attack them a little bit, though. Try and get a goal back. That's not happened yet. I don't know. Might happen. Oh. I don't know if it's more or less likely than us scoring, but there's a chance. Just a smidge. One of my random tirades just creeps in. Right. Oh. Miha. Lovely. Edge of the box, have an egg. That would have been lovely. You're just not quite as good as Brand, clearly. She bangs it in the top corner. You hit the post. Oh no. Oh no. This is a weird question. Because I'm very curious. I wonder what the bun to ponytail ratio is in this Arsenal squad. Because I was watching her take that free kick, and I'm like, she's got a bun. The one next to her's got a bun. The one I'm looking at in the middle of the box has got a bun. Oh, there's a ponytail there. Like, I'm curious to the bun to ponytail ratio. So, bun, pony, pony. Can't see that centre back from here. Bun, pony, bun. I think the buns might slightly have it. It feels roughly 50-50, but I think buns might have it. This feels like it's going to be like one more bun. You know, a 6-to-5 ratio. Meanwhile, we've got Kosu. We've got... I guess you could kind of say between Kos and Alex, they have a ponytail each. Well, we've got Kosu has neither. Alex who's doubling up with her braids. Just one of them really odd things, you notice. You're just like, wait a minute. Why does it feel like they've got so many people with buns? Coffee, one of the ponytail gang. I feel like mentally it's become like, which Hogwarts house are you for me? Like, are you on team ponytail or are you on team bun? Knows where you are. Also, if you're curious, Hufflepuff. Don't be afraid of the dark. Puffly Puffly. Can we get some better names for these stadiums, by the way? We're playing at the Birmingham Sports Quarter. Where are the other 3 quarters? That's what I want to know. Also, I'm curious to where that is, actually. I am actually genuinely curious to where that is. Because I've only ever been through Birmingham and sat on the edge of it. And by sat on the edge of it, I obviously mean I went to NEC. So, which I consider more Solihull than Birmingham at this point. Because you're literally like one road away. Just like cross this road and you're in Solihull. Birmingham. Is it Quarter Stadium or Stadium Quarter? Sports Quarter. Where am I getting stadium from? Birmingham Sports Quarter is a major 1.2 billion plus urban regeneration project around 62,000 seater stadium. Birmingham Football Club located on 48 acres. Right. It's where? Site in Bawdsley, the development aims to create a new East Birmingham neighbourhood. Okay. So it's like the Man U regeneration one then. Just in Birmingham. It's an awful name. Just so though. Right, why are you taking me? There's Solihull. Solihull. I don't know. I don't have the patience for this. Digbirth. Small Heath. Yeah, I don't care enough. I don't care enough to scour through a map of Birmingham to try and find it. Afraid of the dark. You have been unlucky so far. I mean, look. Time for everyone to dig deep. Show that you deserve to win it. Look, your defence was unacceptable. Midfield. I'm disappointed you've not been able to control the midfield against Arsenal. And I'm not happy with your finishing. You clearly haven't done much finishing. Right, we'll see how they bounce back, and if they don't bounce back, then we'll make changes based off that. Actually, gonna bring me down. I have too many TV remotes. Oh god, Mary Fowler just got. Oh. Yeah, so if you missed the other week when I took a day or two off, I mentioned I did a bit of DIY. My bedroom has 2 tellies in it now. So I have a bigger telly behind the monitor than I previously had, and then the one that was behind the monitor is now further across on the wall. I can't remember what the sizes are, but they're big. Well, to give you some perspective, you can't even see on the camera. I can't even show you like arm widths. Is there any way of checking this size without finding the box? Because the box is not even up here. Oh. Wait, this is the sticker for the smaller one. Because it fell off the back of it. So, the smaller one is the 43-inch. So, I want to say it's 47? The other? Maybe? Well, yeah. Move that one across. That's literally because we upgraded the living room one. And one of these... Well, the smaller one would have probably ended up in my parents' bedroom if they had room for it. But one, my mum don't like a particularly big telly, and two, the bracket and space they've got it in, it wouldn't fit anything much bigger than what's already there. My nephew in the next room didn't want another telly, because I offered that one in there, and then, yeah, it's one of them where, alright, I'll have 2 big tellies, because it was just going to end up in the garage otherwise. So why not have 2 big tellies? So, yeah, it does mean I can now just throw stuff on behind if I wish, which I may do that actually. May just throw something up there. Buddy. Okay, I apologise if you hear news blast up behind you. And then we can keep on top of the news. Yeah. The really good, pleasant news we're getting. Like, Gianfantino has apologised for errors he made in controversial plans to sell off stakes in competitions to private investors. But will remain FIFA president unless we all literally pry him from the seat. Which we should do. We should all get our crowbars out and pry him out of that seat, because just because we dislodged this attempt doesn't mean he's not going to attempt something similar. He's going to keep trying it. He's going to keep trying it until he finds something that he can squeeze past everyone. So let's just get him out of there. We know his intent. Like, this is like a mass murderer telling you that they plan to kill people and they're going to do this particular job on this particular day, and then you disrupt that one. Don't mean they're not going to try a different day with a different person. So just, you know, deal with the problem. You know the problem's there, deal with it. Get rid of him. Don't let him just do the, oops, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my bad. Like, he's going to try again. Just get rid of him. Are we going to get someone else dodgy in his place? Probably. But that's just FIFA. That's just FIFA. That's how FIFA works. You get an old guy who tries to do something dodgy. Like, when was the last time we had a FIFA president who wasn't a dodgy old guy? You know? More specifically, when was the last time we had a FIFA president who wasn't a dodgy old white guy? Exactly. Because that's all we get as FIFA presidents. It's a boys' club. It's like trying to go into the Golf Association and make a major change. You're going to replace one dodgy guy for another dodgy guy, but at least we know most of the other dodgy guys aren't going to try and sell off football. Span Home has been having an awful time. Right, I'm going to give Toff some game time against a good team. I think Toff deserves a run out against Arsenal. I've accepted we've lost this game. I kind of accepted it before we even kicked off. I'll make changes which may give us a chance. But I'm very much in the mindset of we probably lost this game. Also, I love as soon as I put the telly on behind, we're getting adverts. As soon as I put it on, we're into the ads. Although I'm not doing much to dispel the "you must be a right-wing nutjob" rumours with my choice of news channel right now. Alright, I get used to this eventually. But I would say it is actually the least biased. They're all biased. All news channels are biased. But I'd say this is the least biased. Just because you do get feedback from both sides, even if it is the same 2 or 3 absolute crazy people who make the other side look insane. Oh. A Cambridge professor has stepped down. Plagiarism allegations. And we've gone 3-0 down. Maybe I shouldn't let the news distract me. Maybe it was a bad idea. Throw it on behind. Right, Skip. It's been a rough one here. It's been a rough old game. Arsenal's given us a bit of a beatdown. I kind of like it though. Right, and this is going to sound weird, but if Arsenal beat us down heavily, it gives me room to have a go at the players, which gives me the opportunity to potentially fire them up for the league games that we've got coming up. I will say at 3-0 though, unless it gets really out of hand, I'm very much in the you tried, you know, sort of situation. You tried, you failed. We'll come back next year and be runners up once more. I do love how we've managed to be the runners up the past 2 seasons though, including this one. Because again, I don't see us pulling 3 goals back in the 73rd minute. Game, you're trolling me. So, again, those who are unaware, Thompson, who they just brought on, her contract is running out at the end of the season. She's an amazing player. I wanted to get a hold of her. Because I'm in the English divisions, I can't make an offer for her contract until her contract is completely gone. I have to wait for it to completely expire. So, I asked Arsenal, hey, will you take like 20 grand? You know, as a nominal fee to allow me to negotiate for her. No, we want her full value. Even though her contract's running out, there's teams that are going to clearly come in and make an offer for her on a free. You have to pay the full value, otherwise we're not selling it to you. So, they said no to me. Bayern Munich then came in for free and offered her a contract. Even if they accepted my transfer, we're not in a transfer window. So I would receive her on the same day as Bayern Munich are going to receive her. The only difference is Arsenal would have got some money for her instead of absolutely zilch. So they get her for the same amount of time, except with us they would have got some money. But no, that wasn't enough for them. Wasn't enough for them. So yeah, they've now brought on the player that I really wanted to sign and had to deal with some other teams snapping her up for free, literally because of the division I play in. And it shall love and reach the sky. So I hope she does well over in Bayern Munich, but it's annoying. Well, I say that. I hope she does well for Bayern Munich unless we get European football and then have to face them. In which case, I hope she literally breaks a leg so we don't have to verse her because she's a really good player. Reach the sky. Although I will say, if I know we're getting beat 3-0 right now, but if we can hang with the likes of an Arsenal, Man U, Chelsea, we should be able to hang with Bayern Munich, right? This is supposed to be the best division in the world. So I don't imagine Bayern Munich being particularly great. What a last name, by the way. "16 months. And mine share the love and reach the sky." Right, so Arsenal win the League Cup. We're not going to stand here and watch them lift it because that just seems a bit sadistic for me to watch the other team lift the trophy. You know what? Good effort. This team. This team. When you think they want you to yell at them, they don't. And then when you don't yell at them, they're like, yell at me! It's like, Jesus. Righty. That right back situation is... Who have we got coming in? I know we made some transfers for next year. What spots did we increase? Right, we've got a great striker coming in. But everyone else is just like squad depth. And 3 of them are injured. This one's a bit disappointing. Did not expect it to be 2.5 star. Like, star rating isn't everything, but... Right, so we got a great striker coming in. You've got potential. Pujals needs upgrading. Platner is just in there because of injuries, right? Wait, why is... Oh, yeah, I rotated Platner back in, didn't I? Alex is going to become one of the weaker players, but again, she's still got growth in her. I think she's got about another half a star in her. I don't think she's got a full star. But she can go up to 3.5 for sure. You at 25? Again, you're probably just leveling out at 3 at 25. Maybe squeeze out another half star. Cost 21. I'm feeling like she's going to go 3.5, maybe 4, but probably 3.5. And then 2.5. At 26, you're probably staying 2.5. We really need a right back. A left back to take pressure off Costs needing to play well would be helpful as well. Competent at right back. What right back options are out there? Ooh. Chelsea has a youngster. She cannot cross the ball though. She's not playing over on that right side for me. Right. Yeah, there aren't any great right back options. Oh yeah, that's a silly topic as well. These early releases are insane. First of all, none of them nobody in principle should be released early from a prison sentence. Right? The sentence you get is what you should get. Even the whole idea of like good behavior should not really be a thing. Because the victim or the victim's family does not care about your behavior after the fact, right? Your behavior during that moment of committing that crime is what they care about, and being correctly punished for that crime. Can't get enough. But these early releases are even worse, because not only are they early releasing a bunch of people who they shouldn't be, they've very selectively picked which messed up crimes are okay and which messed up crimes are not okay to release people early for. And effectively said, even if your crime is worth more in years, because it's not of a specific nature, you can still be released. So they're effectively saying... See, what I want to know is how that works is if you have more than one of those crimes. So what about if you committed one of the ones they won't let you out for, but you'd done murder or manslaughter on top of that? You would have probably been convicted for the manslaughter because that's the higher charge. Would you then be still allowed to be released? Because your main charge is one of the ones they'll let you get released for. Like, this is where the whole thing gets really silly. Because it becomes a game of, like, which charge are you using to determine whether they can stay in or not? Because if the thing they was convicted of is the higher charge, the higher charge might be the thing that's fine to release them early, but the other one isn't. It's bizarre. Like, the whole thing is just ridiculous. There should never be a case of pick and choose what crimes people can get early release for. There should be no early release. If you want to free up prison spaces, right, what you need to do is reform what you convict people for. My thing is, whatever you get convicted for, you should serve. Period. Right? So what you should be determining is, okay, we don't think those crimes are actually worth this much. You know, people who are on it, maybe you decide every 3-year sentence is now a 2-year sentence. Every 2 years a 1 year, and, you know, you chip a little bit off everything. Or you just don't put people away for really silly small stuff and go, okay, instead of putting you away for 3 months, community service, 300 hours. You know, just do something like that. Like, make that change. That frees up spaces and doesn't require you to go, hey, murderer, you get to come out early. Why? Because we haven't got many spaces. That's the real reason. We're not letting you out because you did anything. We're letting you out because we don't have room for the people we want in here. And it's like, well, if you put less people in for silly reasons, then there's more room. You know? There's literally people in for what they posted online. And I'm sorry, but unless you physically or mentally caused significant harm to someone, then what are you doing in prison? I'm sorry, what are you doing in prison? Right? Because you can, like I said, you can punish people in other ways. Community service being a good example of it. Like, in some cases, they'll just put like a gagging order on you. Like, there's other means. And throwing people in bloody prison. Because I might have said a few hairy words. Like, is it more important to make sure they're behind bars than to make sure person we've known to have murdered someone or committed manslaughter, so accidentally murdered someone? You know, is it more important that you make the space for the person who tweeted over just keeping the other one in prison? Why so many random bands? Oh, that's KWL. At this time? Don't they only work till like 4 o'clock? What are you doing that takes less than 20 minutes? Genuinely, what are they doing that's going to take less than 20 minutes? Unless, sadly, they have used it as a roundabout. You cheeky... Oh no, he is backing up. Yeah, what is he doing that takes less than 20 minutes? Because they usually like to get off early. Phrasing. I want to know what the other van was, because that one went round the corner. Ah, the back of my leg is itchy. I've got heat rash on the back of my leg. That's the problem with sitting on this blanket. So like tucking under my leg and now it's all heat rashy. You keep living it up in love. Hey, at least the bedroom's nice and cool today though. We're only sat in 26.7. Which, generally speaking, quite cool. Alright, I'm not going to put the Sudocreme on it. Obviously I have that because of my nappy rash. Right. Can't wait for the one person who takes that legitimate. Instead, I'll put my E45 moisturiser on, which has come out way too quick because it's right at the end of the bottle. So it's doing that thing where you try and squirt a little bit, nothing comes out, then you shake it, give it a little squirt, gives you a massive blob. So I've literally got a massive blob in my hand right now. Just to rub on the back of my leg. You know, I'll preemptively do the back of the other leg. Balance it out. Right, there we go. And then get on my knees. There we go. Okay, I'm bent far enough over. We're good. I was going to say, this probably looks really weird on the camera if you can see my shoulder going up and down. Right. In love, living it up in love. Oh, I should pay attention to them results. Please tell me some of the teams I wanted to lose lost. I'm good with it. So we've got Brighton in 4 days. And then we got Aston Villa next week. Right. Everyone's played but me. I've dropped down to 4th. What the heck? But if I win, I go 2nd. That's the upside. How have we gone? And Man U has a game in hand over me. Right. What is this? Also, I'd like to point out, all of them won. Really? All of them won. So, Aston Villa beat Liverpool. Where's the other two then? Arsenal beat Everton. Wait. Arsenal played on the weekend after playing... Okay. And Chelsea beat West Ham. Chelsea beat Leicester. Don't know where I got West Ham from. Must have been still stuck in my head. So Chelsea beat Leicester, Aston Villa beat Liverpool, and Arsenal won that game against Everton. Weird. Weird. So now we're dropped down to 4th. A draw would take me back into Europe, question mark? Yes, it would, because Aston Villa's got a 14 goal difference, we have a 22. So a draw takes me back into Europe, a win takes me up into 2nd, which is where we belong. In a pretty big game at home against Brighton and Hove Albion, who are 12th, trying to survive, and should still survive even if I beat them. It's very much a game that is a must-win for us. As we established, we need to beat the teams. We need to beat your Leicester, we need to beat Brighton. If we can hinder Aston Villa, Man U in these 2 games, great. But we need to beat Leicester, Brighton, Liverpool, Spurs and Southampton. If we win those games, we should be fine regardless. So, leave to physio. I've got too much extra moisturiser on my hand. My hand is still, you know, really tacky. Running, running. I'm trying to sit a bit further forward so my leg isn't resting on the blanket. Right, Chelsea versus Manchester United. Hopefully they draw this one, which would hinder both of them a little bit. Come on, draw. If someone's going to win, I guess Man U. But Chelsea winning is probably worst case scenario. Of course we get worst case scenario. Well, I say that. We need two teams to be completely handicapped, right? So I guess with this result, we want Aston Villa Man U to be completely handicapped. So if we can do that, those two keep slipping up through, you know, silly little draws and the odd loss against teams they shouldn't. That would do us a world of good. I will say, I am still a little nervous going into these games. We had that annoying draw against West Ham, where they scored the last minute goal before we came into today's stream. We beat Leicester 2-1. We've just lost to Arsenal 3-0 in the League Cup final, but again, it's another runners-up for us in the League Cup, which ties our best result. So, not too bad, even if we didn't really perform in that one. I'm kind of happy to see that our team wasn't happy with me being nice to them as well. Because it means they're getting more of a winner's mindset. You know, I'm going you did your best. And they're like, no, we were awful. And it's like, yeah, you were awful. I was trying to be nice to you. You know? I was trying to let you down gently, but clearly you're developing the right mindset now, so be a little harsher. But we have Brighton, West Ham against Arsenal. Hopefully West Ham can do us a solid. I am, you know, rocking a West Ham shirt at the moment, so hopefully West Ham can do me a solid in that one. We've also got Villa Spurs. I can't wait to see Spurs go down, but if they could just beat Aston Villa, that'd be great. I don't care if these two swap around. In fact, I would prefer it if London City went automatically down, because they do have better players for us to poach. So, Salaway's injured. Pepe's injured. We have our starting lineup. Pujols and Kosh being at 2 staff for the roles they're playing is weird. Oh no, sorry, Kosh is on 3. 2 for Pujols is a bit weird. Yeah, I guess because we've increased the rest of the team so relatively, she's dropped down to a 2.5 star. But she's scored 3 goals. 3 goals, 3 assists in 19 starts and 5 as a sub. She's been great. Lexi with a 10 assists, 6 goals. Yeah, I don't think there's any changes we wish to make. Everyone is sharp other than Adams, who's lacking a smidgen, but she should be fine. And we've already got Mihan if need be as well. We've got to go out as favourites. Like I said, this is one of those games we need to win. So let's go for it. Playing for the win. What on earth am I... What on earth is this? Without sound, this segment makes no sense on the news. So I'm literally looking up at Nessa from Gavin and Stacey. They're just doing a live segment from Barry. I'm like, okay. Without anything really to dictate why. Just makes it very odd. Anyway. It's important to make the most of home advantage, so I'm expecting a win today. Don't let our good run of form come to an end. Keep going. This is a match we should be winning. Make sure we do. Stick to the plan. I think we need to show everyone that a written praise is just... Look, no. This is a match we should win and make sure we do. Defenders, I need a good defense. I need you to dominate the midfield. And attackers, I'm expecting you to finish well. Didn't go down great. I'm a little worried by the response we got for that. And it's a rainy day. I always get nervy when we have a rainy day. Rainy day is always worrying. I do find their weather maps kind of odd. The fact we get York and no Leeds or Hull is peculiar. Sometimes when I see some of these maps, I'm curious to who made it and where in the world they're from. Like, or in this case, where in the country they're from. Because I feel like it kind of shows where someone's from when they put certain things on a map and not other things. It'd be like if I was to do a map and I was labelling around the country. You'd look at certain bits and go, why didn't you put this here? And it's like, well, it's to me, the main place in that area is this place. And that's how that feels. It feels like whoever it is has either been to York or considers York the main one out of York, Hull and Leeds. Which, as someone from Hull, I have to admit, if you're going to put one of the three on, it has to be Leeds. It does. Like, if you're going to cut two of those three out, you've got to put Leeds on. But historically, York has a lot of relevance. So I just think out of those three, it's the third one. Like, I feel like if you're going to do it, if you've got a choice between multiple places and you've got to put one, I feel like you've kind of got to put the biggest one. Like, oh. Right, we are playing okay. No one's particularly struggling. Our striker is our 6.5, but I feel like that's more because the game has been a bit of a tug of war at the moment. Right, this will determine if she's any part of the problem, and she is not. But yeah, I feel like it was very much because it was a bit of a tug of war. It was one of those, both teams are playing okay, so really the strikers aren't getting involved. It's just we win possession off each other. And now, she's on 7.2. You know? Our left winger, Alex, is 7.5 right now. She's having a fantastic time. What can Jamie do on this right-hand side, though? Working her way down the wing. Big cross, come on. Whipped into the back post. Or not. Just play it short. Lovely from Pujol, though. Alex! Excellent. Love a second goal. Gives us a bit of breathing room. Right now, because there's nothing stopping them scoring and then putting me on edge. But for right now, we don't have to worry about that West Ham style very last minute goal that ruins our day. You know, we put that breathing room in there. Arsenal's winning, but I'll be honest, I'm mentally giving up on the title. My focus is Europe, and if through our attempt to get Europe we get the title, then I'll be happy. But baby steps, you know? We won in Europe last year, this year, get Europe. Next year, then push for the title. I was gonna say, you've got a booker there. She took 2 little snaps at her. It's like, oh, my first one didn't get fouled, did it? Okay, I'll go in again. Oh. Back post. I think it'd be unfair on Brighton if we got a third before halftime. But I'd love us to get a third before halftime. Oh. This is what I'm saying. Our team, they were putting us as a season prediction of 11th. That just feels like one of those things where it's like, we don't know where to place this team. Just pull a number out your backside. It's almost like they got to our name, couldn't decide where to put us, so put us in some pile off to the side, placed everyone else, and then we're looking at the names of the clubs and going, I guess 11th. They'll finish above these ones. But we're actually looking at the teams or how they've performed over the past few years, or who they brought in and who they got rid of. Because besides that first season, we've always finished above that 11th place spot. And like I said, we've brought in better players than we've let out. So I don't know where this you're going to drop back down to 11th, is even from. Right, Villa's beating Spurs, boo. And Arsenal's beating West Ham, boo. No good news anywhere. I think we need to show everyone recent praise is justified. Look. You've been good. Keep it going. We're getting an 8.4 out of Alex, 7.2 out of Adams. We've got a backline of Pujals on a 7.1, 6.7 coming out of Newell, 7.1 out of Svanholm, and a 7.4 out of Koss. Playmakers on a 7. Lexi's still being a bit lazy. I might replace her name, the Wizard, with lazy at the moment. Because she is slacking. But she was very much the Wizard early on. She's had a bit of an up and down time with us, really, hasn't she? Because we loaned her in originally. She weren't that good on the loan. That led to me picking her up, where she then played well, and now she's back playing more like the person we loaned. So, I don't know. Maybe she can only play like the first half of a season. She gets halfway into a season, then goes, okay, time to have a break. Oh, Alex, from range? No. Why did you leave it? Okay, that. That was silly all around. She left it because she was offside, but we got an offside for a pass to someone who didn't even go for it. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Alex? Right. 53rd minute, we're about 10 minutes out from our usual substitution time where we can refresh our squad a little bit. Never without you, babe. Listen up and play along. What? Oh, she ain't gonna have a merry old time if she keeps playing like that. Oh, back post. Yes, Pujals. Interesting choice of pass there, Pujals. I would have preferred it if you just carried the ball out to the wing, I'll be honest. I like the creativity, but it didn't really amount to much, did it? Right, now play it across. Pujals, stop running into traffic, you've got plenty of space. Got plenty of space. We like to make sure our pitch is nice and wide for you. Because of the way we play, we like to have our wingers bombing up and our wing backs coming up and spotting and getting overlaps going. And so we give you plenty of space out on the wings. Make use of it. Platner is on 6.6 and a 6.6 for Lexi. We've got a 6.6 for Newell. I don't really want to risk taking Newell out. We're going to apply that change and then we'll go in and make the subs. 'Cause it's a little early for the subs yet. Oh, Steven's back. Down. Oh, come on, Jemmy. Lovely. Adams, put it away. Adams is back on form and I love it. Perfect timing. She had a bit of a dry spell. She started off probably about 3 or 4 goals more than she was playing games. She went a bit barren to the point of, I think she had 1, maybe 2 less goals than games she'd played. But now she's, getting multiples again. She is looking good. Spurs has pulled a goal back. If they could pull a second one back, that'd be fantastic. Lexi Plattner. Lexi... Actually, Brookin, are you a flary player? Yeah, you are. Right, Brookin, we're going to swap you 2 around. We'll take both of those out. You're complacent, which is a little bit worrying, but... And we're going to give Alex a rest because her legs are falling off. But other than that, everyone looks good. Everyone's fitness is looking solid. Sharpness is there. Get sharpness into these 3. Tegan, she might not get it in half an hour, but she should be pretty damn close to being fully sharp after the half an hour. Do I want to push another one on? Probably not. We could put, like, Toft in that centre back, but considering she's complacent, I think we'll just go with the triple. Look, I want to see a good performance from you today. Alright, so take that complacency, shine it up real nicely, and stick it up your candy. Alright? We don't want any complacency around here. I don't care if we're 10-0 up. I want you to play till the very end. You know that friendly that Bayern Munich like to have every year where they score like 40 goals? Yeah, we want you to treat it like that. Just, no matter what, keep going. Keep ploughing the other team. Don't care what the scoreline is. Just keep going. Nobody waits. I'm spending all my time with you. I will say, the only problem with having the news on is you'll see the same, like, 4 or 5 stories just looping. Unless something dramatic happens during the day. And again, that's the problem with, like, any news channel. All of them do it. They all have this, like, yeah, we play the same thing over and over. Right. Lagers. Oh, lovely save. That would have saved me right for realising she has lagers in her now. But Alyss lagers. Alyssy's lagers. Can you decide? Where the coffins in the dirt? Alright, 20 minutes. I don't wish to jinx myself, but I'm pretty confident we've got the win in the bag here. The question is, can Spurs do me a solid and pull another goal back against Villa? If they can pull one back against Villa, we just need Villa to be handicapped a little bit. Just hinder them a smidge. Haunted house. Oh my goodness, Jemmy. I will say Jemmy as a last name as well. It feels weird for me to say. It feels like she's called Gemma, and I'm just saying Jemmy as a nickname. When in reality it's her actual last name, so it's peculiar. Oh, it's top of the gazebo. I sat up and like saw it out the corner of my eye. I'm like, what's that? It's like, oh, it's the gazebo. A haunted house. How could you love me now? Oh. Alright. And this is why it's a good job we got 3 goals and not the 2. Because now I'll be nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little upset we gave him the goal, but I'm not nervous. That we might have to go the next 15 minutes and try and avoid conceding twice. Which is doable. It's doable, but again, I feel confident that we're not going to concede 2 more from here. If we could get 4th goal here just to seal it, perfect. You know? Haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted. On Tegan. Mrs. Bowie. The Star Woman. Oh. Oh. I'm still refraining from referring to Adams as the Adams family. I don't know, it just kind of feels low-hanging fruit. But some of these are low-hanging. Okay, you know what? First of all, great free kick. Second of all, I kind of deserve that by pointing out that this lag is in your game. Alright, laggers. Hopefully we can hang on for just over 3 minutes here. Do not do a West Ham, please. I beg you. Ref, send her off. Dirty foul, send her off. That's fair. That is fair. That's completely reasonable. Alright, ref, look how you watch. They're throwing it in after 30 seconds. Guys, there's 30 seconds after the time. How are you letting him throw? Why are you letting her throw it in? Right, thank you. Referee. Trying to scam me here. The ball was already out of play. She stood there taking a throw in 30 seconds after we should have been blowing the whistle. Just blow it there. Right. Aston Villa held on to win. Annoying. Arsenal won 6-0 against West Ham. Not a surprise. Very, very well done. That was an excellent win. I'll go with nice work. I'm not going very, very well done. You allowed them to pull 2 goals back and make that more navy than it should have been. For you. Right, Alex, I'm giving you praise. You cannot not take this praise. You've got a 7.1 in the league, a 7.4 in the FA Cup, a 7.11 averaged out. I'm really pleased with how you played. Alright, you're doing a 6.94. Wait. Some players, I understand when they're like, I'm not doing that well. It's like, yeah, fair enough. But that's one of the ones where it's like, she's got to take the praise. There's no way she can't take the praise, though. She can't get mad at us. Right, play contract set to expire. Which they should. And if you're curious to what I'm referring to, it's the directors of companies potentially getting jailed for having illegal workers. It's like, yeah, you should. In the same way as hiring people to do illegal activities. You know, you're the same. You are literally the same. An illegal worker is essentially the same as someone doing an illegal activity for money. So if you're a director of that company and you're actively allowing it, you are complicit. 3, 4, 5. I will say it'll probably mean more early releases of people who should still be in prison, though. Instead of just putting less people in who shouldn't be in. Latola work permit is due to expire when a contract is up. Good. Because I have no interest in bringing the 32-year-old back. Like, in the nicest way possible, she's done everything she can at our club. I don't dislike Latola. I think she's a decent player still. I just don't think she's at our level. She's one of those solid players we've outgrown. If Latola went, after being with us, if Latola went to, I don't know, Spurs and London are going to be in WSL, so they're kind of a bad example. But if she went to maybe Brighton or a West Ham, Southampton, Liverpool, any of those sort of clubs, I wouldn't be too surprised. She'd be solid for them for at least a year. You know, one of the teams that comes up, maybe. Or even if she did drop down into WSL2, she could have a couple of decent seasons for whoever she joins in WSL2. But if you're a top half WSL team, like, I'm not interested. What's with the random white van? That's the one I saw earlier. Just a random little white van. That tucked itself around the corner. I don't know how long ago it was. But it just poked itself around the corner and then just cruised out of the street. Latola's work permit. Look, I'm not even going to talk to you about it. There's no way I don't dig myself a hole by having that conversation. Right? It's one of those conversations where you're like, every answer I give is going to be a bad answer. If I'm bluntly honest, it's not going to reflect great on us. I think I'm going to let one of these get at her. I like her as a player. She's great. She's well-rounded. She has performed well this year. There's two big issues I have with bringing Hannah in. One, she's coming from the German division, which, before you say, hey, you're English, why are you hating on the Germans? I'm not hating on the Germans, I'm hating on the historical problem I've had with bringing players into our team from that division. Every time I've brought someone in who has been amazing in the top division of Germany, they've come here and been very lackluster. So there's that. And she's a cam. I have nothing necessarily against cams, but our current system is not using a cam. So it'd be a bit silly for me to bring her in. So I'd then need to retrain her as a central mid, and she's only... Sorry, she is 28. If she's only, say, 26... I might bring her in and retrain her as a central mid. I don't really want to bring a 28-year-old who isn't going to be comfortable in central mid until she's 29, maybe 30. And then, yeah, she's probably going to start deteriorating before she lands the position that I need her to be in. So I'll let her go elsewhere. She can play a trade better at a different club. If we was using a cam, I'd definitely snap her up. If we was back in the WSL2, she probably won't come to us, but back then we was using a cam and things were going well. If we was back in those days, she would have been handy, but I don't think I think it's a bad move for both us and her as an individual. The kill zone. Surely whoever's making this instruction manual is aiding and abetting crime and thus is committing a criminal act and should be convicted for it. So those illegally crossing the channel apparently are getting a quote-unquote step-by-step guide on how to cross. So yeah. I'm pretty sure that is aiding and abetting crime. That'd be like telling drug smugglers, oh, by the way, if you just go this way, like, you can get it easier. Like, you know, same rationale. 16 of your players have been called up for international duty. So we've got Drissen going on under 23s with the Netherlands on the 9th of April. On the 9th, 13th and 17th. Crofts, Hancock and Rod. Okay, under 9s, that's why. They're all from our youth team. It's mainly the 11th and 15th. Well, we're going to miss a bunch of big names. 11th and... Wait, was it April? Was it April, right? For them ones as well. 11th and 15th of April. Okay, it's the week before. We're fine. Yeah, we can let them go, because it's right in between two very important games, but... Right, so we've got a game in hand over Aston Villa, but we play Aston Villa next. Oh, this is getting scary. We kind of need to not lose against Aston Villa, is the thing. This has become a game where we need to not lose. Otherwise, it's an uphill battle of hoping they slip up when we have the easier games on the back end. Like, we end on Liverpool, Spurs, Southampton. 3 games we need to be winning, but this will mean, like, we'll be chasing into the run-up, which I don't think we want to be doing. Wait, how have... I got confused then. I thought you were someone else. I thought Platner was over there. I saw the P in there. I didn't read the rest of it. I was like, how's she got over there? It's like, oh no, that's Alex's last name, isn't it? So I always just call her Alex, because Pfeiffer is a bit of a pain to say. My brain doesn't want to process Pfeiffer. Alright, so we'll put a little save in, just in case it wants to freak out on us. While we're doing that, let's have a see what... I would say Spotify. My brain really is a puddle today. Well, Streamlabs wants to put my IQ up today. My IQ, 129. Alright, solid IQ. Solid, but not great. You know, it's not the 191 of Brandon. Not quite as smart as Brandon, but we already knew that. So, let's crack on. 2 days until we're away at Villa. Then away at Man U. This is where it could all unravel. I could do with Man U slipping up in their next game. If Man U slip up so I don't have to worry about them leapfrogging me, and I avoid losing to Villa, that'd be the perfect scenario. Because I would still have the game in hand over Villa and be a point behind them. Man U, we could lose and not worry about them leapfrogging me. And it would mean if Villa won, I would still be able to win to be a point behind them. So, look, ease expectations. I don't think we need to be positive. We need to ease expectations. We're not supposed to be even up here. A win moves us closer to the Champions League spots. Playing without pressure, have fun. What will be, will be. A win here, qualify in good chance. Yeah, let's continue to surprise everyone. Thanks. I'm glad we're being realistic here. It's going to be great. Exactly. I ain't going to go over the top and go, we've got to win. It's like we're versing Aston Villa. We're supposed to lose to Aston Villa. We're supposed to lose to Man U. Anything beyond a loss in those games is a win. Like I said at the start of the season, these are the two of the games that we're not expecting to win. We're aiming for 18 wins, because in every other season, practically, 18 wins worth of points would have got us top 3. We're currently technically on just under 15. You know, we're one draw away from a 15. So if we draw against Villa today, we got 15, we get 3 more, you know, which would obviously be those last 3. Which is where it's going to get a little... It's getting a little shaky. We've got 2 big games and 3 little games. Right. Kundanaji. Grateful for Bon Pastor faith. It's only 2 months she's been out with a hip injury. What do you mean lengthy? We've had players out for like 6 or 7 months. I do love this where it's just like, oh, by the way, National League? Filed. I'm not even like following filed specifically. It's just like, nah, this is a news topic we think you'll be interested in. I mean, you're not wrong. I do like seeing what's going on in the National League. Because I was watching a Zealand video earlier today, before I started up, and it did remind me, like, the National League basically is on the same level as League 2. It just is. Don't quite get the same funding, but with the quality of teams that go down, for a few seasons now, the team that has gone, well, the teams that have gone down aren't necessarily as bad as the teams that have stayed up. Which sounds weird, I know, because obviously the worst performers that season went down. Yeah, but the worst quality squads haven't been going down. It's like if you're 2 or 3 spots above the relegation zone in terms of team quality, you've had like 2 major injuries and that's put you in the relegation. It feels like that's happened to a couple of teams now. So the quality in the division below is closely matching the quality of the division above. Like, I'd say if you compared like the top teams and the bottom teams, they're not even, but they're pretty close. Like, it's getting there. Because the depth of the English pyramid's insane. There is a lot of teams that are former League 2 teams. Like, Scabber is a great example, right? Not even in the National League conversation yet. Again, but another former League 2 team, even if, you know, that's start from scratch again. And you can see that up and down, you know? You can have a look where Telford is, for example. That's why it's so hard to get into the National League now. Because if you look at the northern end, this is where I think it's a little unfair. Because if you look at how stacked the northern part of the national system is compared to the southern part, the old Conference North, or Vanarama National North, really highly stacked with teams. The teams that finish like mid-table there could win the South. And that's a big part of why the National League's so ridiculously good. Because they can attract a lot of good players and a lot of the academy players who have fallen out elsewhere and need somewhere to prove what they can do. So, Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa. We've got Man U's got London. Okay, I think they're going to win, but I wouldn't mind seeing London do us a favour. Leicester. Leicester could do me a solid. I don't think they are going to, but they could do me a solid. Right. And again, I'm not really set on focusing on Arsenal right now. My main focus is Man U and Aston Villa, then Chelsea, then Arsenal. There's, you know, levels to it. There is levels. So, always press. I think we need to show everyone that their recent praise is justified. Put on a real show out there. We're in dogs. So this is down to the ground. Got a few upsets. Potential qualification. Oh, we need to ease pressure. Don't need to put a lot of pressure on them. We're doing well. Got them cross an upset. Look, I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Today is the I have faith in you. I trust you to be able to make a difference. You're all quality players. I'm not going to overpressure you. We're away from home against a team that should be qualifying for Europe. We just have to make sure we don't lose. If we can come out of this with a draw, all still to play for. All is still to play for. If they beat us, I think we can give up on third. Or practically give up on third. We're then relying on them to slip up. This game is very much a case of, can we keep it in our hands? It's completely in our hands if we just avoid defeat today. Because a draw will allow Man U to catch up 2 points. I don't think they're close enough in goal difference that if they... unless they destroy me in the next game, I don't think they can leapfrog me. Like I said, a draw keeps them near enough that we can still jump them. Whereas a win for them, a win either way is going to make a massive change to that 3-horse race. I feel like Chelsea, if this was a race, you've got Arsenal out ahead, Chelsea like the nose of their horse is like where the backside of the Arsenal horse is, and then you've got us three sort of jostling for position near the rear end of the Chelsea horse. Like, that's how this would look if it's a horse race. Like, we're very much all in with a chance of getting Europe. But this is a big swing game. And that is a spawny moment. Spawny moment. That was not a brilliant move. That was a spawny... You absolute... In fact... No. We need to go for it. Right, we need to go for it now. I know it's only one, but we need to try and get at least the equaliser back. Us losing this 3-0 and losing it 1-0 is basically the same. This is not going to come down to goal difference. It's going to come down to, can we recover a point in this game? So... Get round her waist. Right, I'm going to give him a bit of encouragement. Selma, you have these things called hands. You're allowed to touch the ball with them. Crazy concept, I know. But that's why you got the gloves. Because you're that player who's allowed to do that. Throw the ball into the box. Moving closer. Right, we learned anything in the first 24 minutes that... Yeah, our assistant has learned 3 different things. Apply those. Now I'm going to read them. Just apply them. Trusting my assistant. That's your first mistake. I was hoping we'd be in a better position before we got to these two games. Which is annoying because we've won our games coming into this. Bar the cup game, which obviously doesn't matter. That West Ham game's going to haunt me, isn't it? I can feel it. The West Ham game's going to haunt me. Right, Platinum, good win. Come on, let's pull a goal back. Pull them back right before half-time. Pujols, big cross. I say right before half-time, it's 33 minutes. Platinum, playing space. Oh, hits the bar. Rebound, someone get it. Win it, win it, win it. Cost. Challenger. Gotta close them out. Oh. Cost is on 6.5 right now. Our wingers are both on 6.4s, our strikers on 6.5. Keep us both warm. Let's go, Alex. Big read. This is very much a 6-point game. This is going to change the trajectory of the entire European race. And I have a bad feeling it's going to be us and Man U missing out. And I swear if it's by 2 points, technically, I'm going to be very unabused. If we miss out by 3 or 4 points, West Ham won't have mattered. But if it becomes you missed out by 2 points and you've got a better goal difference, I genuinely might buy that player just to put her in the middle of nowhere and never let her play a game again. The RP side of me might take over. We might go full RP of, no, this player ruined our European hopes. I'm going to ruin their career. Right, come on. Bit of encouragement. Get attacking for the back end of this half. Come on, last few minutes of the half. Try and pull a goal back. Right, let's look at these stats then. We've got shots away. Our shots have been bad. It's as simple as that. We got shots away, but our shots have been bad. Need more possession though. Defense, unacceptable. Midfield, control the game better. Attack, not finish well. I can't really pick out people to sub right now. There is a couple, like Jemmy on the 6.3 who's tired. But for the most part, I need people to pick up their form so that I can find the ones who aren't picking the form up to replace them. Like Koss, are you gonna keep playing bad? Oh, yes. Play space. It's gonna be one of them days. I can feel it. I can feel it. When we're having a good day, she buries that. She smacks it top corner and everyone goes away cheering. Right now it feels like anytime we get a potential opportunity, we're going to crack it into one of their defenders and get a corner and be like, I'll get a corner, I guess. And Edge of the box. Lexi, lovely pass. Or not. Pujals, why? Pujals, why? You was under no pressure. Just chest it, take control of it, go past her, or play it over the top of her to your teammate if she comes close to challenge you. Like, you either bring it forward, and she comes forward, in which case you pass it over, or you come forward and she stays there and she's giving you ground. Either way, that was not a good play. Which is worrying because you're one of the better players today. Right, we're getting a 6.1 out of Jemmy. I'm sorry. Jemmy, you're out. Oh. Hold on. Let me fix that. Right, Jemmy. Toss. Adams is having a rough one. Span home for Toft. And then we've got one sub, probably for Lexi at the way she's currently playing. Although our playmaker's struggling, so I may take her off while brooking. Or I could take Lexi off for brooking and then swap them around. Because I think our playmaker has some flair, if I remember rightly. Oh. But we'll wait just a little bit. Longest job decline since 2008 financial crisis. Mm-hmm. Alright, Alex, big cross. Whip it in, buddy. Oh, alright, good movement. Need to finish at the end of it, though. Platner. Come on, Platner! Beautiful! Right. We're not fully going away from it, but we are dropping to the more sensible approach. Alright. So, you go back to where you should be, which is a deeper roll. But we're still going to be positive. We're just not going to go full out. Bit of encouragement. You just scored. You've equalled it up. You've got a chance now. Man U and Arsenal are winning 2-1. Of course, yeah. Come on. Come on. We just need to not lose this game. Which is a very defeatist sounding attitude, I know. But that's the reality of it. No? We're not going to check this? Linesman! Linesman, where you at? You dodgy son of a gun, where are you? That very much looks suspicious. Right, let me see where she is when this comes in. Okay, you're playing her off. You're fired. You're fired, Newell. How is Newell on 6.7? She just played the person on who's about to get the winning goal for them. Alright, we gotta go very attacking. Like I said, in a similar situation as losing this 1-0 or 3-0, losing this 3-1 or 2-1, doesn't matter. What matters is the end result. You know? Oh, whether they win or not. Huh. The one that was packed opposite has just randomly moved further up. For no real reason. Fire him up. Light a fire under her. Because we've only got a few minutes. We need a goal. Come on. Get an equaliser. Be a hero. Alex! How do you put it straight down the middle there? I'm sorry, how? Oh. I just realised her name's coming. Okay. The childish part of me that may have tickled a little bit. Right. Lexi, big cross please. Lexi! Lexi! Back post, Katie. Keep it alive, keep it alive, keep it alive. Don't try anything stupid. Don't try anything stupid. You're a right back. You're a right back. What are you thinking? Why would you crack one from the edge of the box, Pooja? Why? What on earth? Alright, we got 3 minutes. Don't you dare kick it out of play. Don't you dare kick it out of play. Play on. Play on. Get on the attack right now. Alex. She's faking it. She's faking it. Dirty cheaters. Dirty little cheaters. She's trying to burn up clock by pretending to be injured. Look, they haven't made a sub. So she's good enough to carry on. Weird she goes down when the 10 over possession. Boo. Dirty Villa. Dirty. So scummy. Oh. That was dismal. Especially Usama. I know we're the underdogs, but we've got to at least play well. Oh. Wait, where's the power failure? I'm sorry if anyone is getting I guess a northern train. You might be on an LNER one as well. But anyone who's on the northern part of the English railway network trying to get a train today, I'm sorry. Sorry with what you gotta deal with. Okay, we can still leapfrog Chelsea. So I'm really looking at Chelsea Man U now. Okay, this is just going to get messy, isn't it? Arsenal drew. Man U won, though. Which is annoying, but there's a 6-point gap. We're going to stay above Man U regardless of what happens in the Man U game. So we're at least 4th. But if we lose to Man U, we do need Chelsea to slip up, because we can't catch Aston Villa if Man U beat us. So it's very much becoming a case of like, if this happens, we need this to happen. If we can survive through Man U though and still be within 1 or 2 points of the top 3, I give us a good chance. Because we've got 3 very winnable games to end the season. Oh. Between this and West Ham, we could have had 4 more points. That's the annoying thing. Between these 2 games, we could have had 4 more points, and 4 more points right now would put us on 48, would be on the same as Villa. Even after losing. Although I guess they would have less, because 2 of those would have been against them. You know, they would have had 3 less, but you know what I'm saying. That Aston Villa game is... In fact, that Aston Villa game would mean we're above Chelsea right now. We'd be on the... We'd be on a point... we'd be on the same points as Chelsea right now if that West Ham game didn't end with the late equaliser. Oh. Okay, never mind. It said Northern England. It's just the northeast, really. Just the northwest. Northeast looks fine. The map is basically showing, like, Leeds across to Manchester way. If anyone's taking a train, maybe York? Maybe Leeds and York are affected. But Hull looks fine. Newcastle looks fine. The entire coastline looks fine. It's just if you're having to go through, like, Leeds or York on the east coast. If you're on the west, good luck, because the problem seems to be everywhere. But the power problem doesn't seem to be affecting Hull or Newcastle. It's just like northwest of England. But again, most people probably aren't getting a train because of how expensive it is. If you're like me, you don't get a train. You go, I'll get the National Express coach service with its nice comfy seats. Has a bathroom on the coach if you really want to go, but I tend to not go anyway because I'm one of these, I'll go before I travel. So, the only time I've really gone like midway through travel is when I've been in the like hour layover at Birmingham. If it's like, oh, you got an hour in Birmingham station, it's like, okay, guess I'll go to their toilets. And out of the couple of times I've been to their toilets, only one of the times it was normal. The other time they had an entire like section out and it was mass queues and absolute chaos. So, yeah. And then I was having a nice talk to the janitor. Because I was literally stood in there, like, looking, going, what the fuck are they done in here? And me and the janitor are talking about, like, how messy people are. Which is one of them things where I'm like, in some ways, I feel like I connect more with the Asian populace on stuff like that. Specifically, like, your Japanese, Chinese, you know, hyper cleanly, don't throw it on the floor approach. Just on arrow. Like, I can understand why. What's with that little white van? It's the same one that I saw come in, leave, just come back. What are they doing? That's just back and forth constantly. Like me if I want taking Imodiums. But no, TMI. Right. Let's get ourselves through the next 11 days to this Manchester United game through the international break, where hopefully our players won't get too injured. I was going to say, hopefully they won't get injured. We've got a tight ground for 1 to 2 days, 2 to 4 days on course. Jesus. More than 10,000 people were referred to prevent, up 39% on the previous year. I don't think there's that many more dodgy people, I'll be honest. I think that's very much we're going to refer people for much less. That feels like we've got much less to deal with. Let's put more names forward. Because what is considered extreme online nowadays is much lower. You know? Go from here. Right, 18-year-old forward. Alright, she did a good job. Got a 7.2 rating through the half a game that she got to play. Hancock's got to play the entire 90 minutes. She did a solid 7 rating. As we've got future Welsh internationals chilling out in our youth team. Currently representing the youth team for Wales. And winning 4-0. Right, this almost feels like a flip of the Aston Villa game as well. Aston Villa game, it was all about not losing. This game, it's very much we need to win. I could play for the draw, but I feel like we do that, Chelsea wins, you know, 4 points behind with us we'll have 3 games to go, they'll have 2. Wario. Oh, glad I checked that. So this Man U game must be our game in hand. So Tuesday, Sunday. Why is it moved to a Tuesday? I thought it was supposed to be this Sunday. They've moved it from this Sunday to the Tuesday. Wario. So yeah, we've got a Tuesday, Sunday game and a Sunday game. And then Sunday, week off because we're in the postseason. Which, why don't we just push everything back a week? And instead of having that week off, we'll have a game there instead of having 2 games crammed into the same week. Crazy idea. Be that you make... There you go. That would make the league even more interesting. Push that Man U game to be our last game of the season. You know, push that to the week after. So cramming it in here. International roundup. Ugh, some players had some... Our goalkeeper conceded 3 against Belgium. She had a rough time. A lot of players. To be fair, it was Toff, Jones and Patty who had a... sorry, Salma, not Patty, who had a bad time. My husband played 64 minutes, has 6.7 for Scotland versus Northern Ireland. Svanholm, 90 minutes, 6.8 in a 1-0 loss to Italy. Hegel played in a 2-1 loss to Lithuania. Played 90 minutes for Liechtenstein at 6.8. Our playmaker, again, was in the 1-0 loss to Italy. 65 minutes, 6.9. Kane won 4-0 with Ireland against Kosovo. Only played 30 minutes, got 6.9. Lexi got a 6.9 in 19 minutes. In a 5-1 loss to Switzerland? What on earth happened there? England, what are you doing? Bradlovic played 90 minutes, 6.9 in a 2-0 win against Slovakia with her Croatian teammates. So Not too bad. No one particularly had a great time. The American soccer. Okay, 1 to 3 days. That's fine. Our game's in 6. Bravo! Request to be removed from the transfer list. Bravo! Bravo! O'Hagan is requesting to be brought back from Wolves, where she's played 11 games and scored once, and not really done much. Her contract runs out next year. Isn't getting the agreed playing time at Wolves, and is asking to be recalled. You know what? I will, even though financially it sucks. Really? Tristan as torn metatarsal gets who is not going to be the backup left back for the upcoming games. I was denied. I was going to say, with this news story, how long until the show is an Uber driver? Or a Deliveroo? Have a purpose. The person that's inside. Guess we're leaving it to the video. Niama should be dropped by Ghana. Was denied. Ah. Come on, Everton. Right. 5-point gap between us and Man U. After they've played their game in hand. So there is no leapfrogging for Man U. Chelsea's already played their game in hand. Our game in hand is against Man U, though. It's the problem. We're effectively 2 points off Europe, I'd say. I'd say, realistically, we're 2 points off Europe with 3 games to go. If we can pull something out of our backside against Man U, great. I think what we do is we go for it against Man U. Oh. This story's silly as well. Because, as I previously touched upon, nobody should be being released early. And the ones that they're stopping being released early is like, okay, on paper that sounds good, except the ones you're not stopping being released early are just as bad. Maybe don't let them ones be released. Also, I hate this specific one after as well, where it's like this very specific case we want to prevent, but anyone else who is committed the same sort of act, doesn't matter, we'll still release them. Right, talk about WSL chances. I think it'd be a good idea to hold a team meeting to give players some words of encouragement ahead of our upcoming fixture. I made a point to acknowledge how strong our opponents are, and we are not favourites. Look, we haven't had our best run in, but qualification remains a real possibility, especially if we win here, so let's be ready for that. Man, you're a really good team, but we do our qualification a lot of good. Ease expectations. A win here can do us a lot of good. Continue to surprise everyone. But I want you all to go out there and play without pressure. Have fun, and what will be, will be. Alright? What will be, will be. Which is why we're going for our full-on attacking approach. Well, positive approach. As we take on Man U tomorrow. Because this is a game we don't expect to get anything from. So let's go out there and maximise our potential. Right? We can hurt our goal difference a bit, but bar that, there's nothing we can really do negative in this game. Don't understand. Everything we can get from this game is a positive. What I do need is the likes of Chelsea and Villa to start slipping up. Specifically Chelsea now. Since they're both even, except Chelsea has 2 less points. Right, Tristan, you are the weakest link, goodbye. Or I should say, you have the weakest metatarsal, goodbye. Neither of these are really a left back. So we have a Baz, who doesn't really have a left foot, but can play all the way across. Salaway, I guess she's got a left foot. Salaway, welcome to the bench. So that's that. Opposition instructions, apply all these. Penalties, let me just double check. Right, we've got penalty takers, good. I didn't check that for the rest of the time, but... Right, can we just... I'm sorry, let's make sure we got the best of the best in order. Adams. Alex. How is Heather paint? Whatever. Platner. Pujals. Newell is ahead by a mile on you. You. Robinson. Lexi. Page. Brookin. You. That should do for now. Right, let's go out there. Let's have fun. Let's try and get a victory. Salaway, I'm not giving you a good number, I'm sorry. You can have like 48. You're one of my squad depth players who is probably going to fall further down the pecking order. Yeah, we're going through the same loop of stories because we've got Infantina back on again. Going, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do the thing that upset you all. I should have been more discreet. I'll be more sneaky next time. Please don't kick me out. So, the media have given you a lot of credit lately. No. Look, we've got nothing to lose. We know how good we are. Let's show everyone what we're capable of. Defenders, I have faith in you. Midfield, I have faith in you. Attacker, I trust you to make a difference. Everyone's hyped except the centre-backs who don't seem to have the head in the game. Which, as a wise group of people once said, you gotta get your head in the game. Right. We are 4th. May the 4th be with you. Body. And we need our goalkeeper to not be as useless as she was last time. Oh, can you stop putting this idiot on? Possibly one of the worst MPs. And then you give them one of the major jobs. It's not great. Oh, they've got Cat. You could have so much fun with players' last names, by the way. You could build such a quirky team. Leicester has a Gooch. Man U has Cat. Like, if you had the money, you could just build a team of really quirky names. Right, we've established through conceding within the first minute that we should apply these changes. And replay. No way, we've only had 20% possession right now. I've got a bad feeling. Like I said, anything we can get from this game is a positive. Problem is, it looks like we're not getting anything from this game after conceding so early. But you know what? Let that be our excuse to go attacking early. Let's play an open, free-flowing game of football. Let's just make it chaos. Absolute chaos. Because, alright, think worst case scenario. If we go for it here, they smash us 5, 6, 7, 8-0, right? Destroys our goal difference. But it means in the 3 games that I'm supposed to be winning, I can light a fire under them going into those 3 games. Also, why are you kicking it straight down the middle? You had a perfectly good corner to your right there to go for. I'm hoping their goalkeeper's available for free, by the way, at the end of the season, because her contract is running out. I don't know if they've renewed it, but if they don't renew it and they let it run out, I'm going in for Sheridan. Oh. Oh. Maybe we'll keep the theme going. Yeah, it don't quite work. First name and last name. I was going to say we keep the not theme going. So we're referred to as like Not Smith. It don't quite work with last name, first name. Oh, right. I am going to yell at him for this. This is pathetic. In fact, I'm going as far as berating them, because 2-0 down in the first 20 minutes is pathetic. We don't look like a top half team right now. We look awful. And it's fine losing to Man U, but it's not fine losing by conceding within a minute, then conceding within a second, within 20. We're on track to concede 9 goals. Like, it's not good. Huh. Thought I heard something. I wonder if it was the, like, next room door. Because that makes a weird noise when the window's open and it blows through and it moves. You get stuck on the step a little bit, see where it, like, untack. But that sounds very similar to, like, someone making a step in front of the doorway. Oh. Alright, well, I fired him up with that shot, so that's nice. At least that woke him up a little bit. Promise, we find ourselves in a 2-goal hole. And we kind of need to keep our foot on the gas now and try and grab 2 goals back. While they try and injure my players going into the last 3 games of the season. We'll go very attacking, then we'll drop it back to attacking if we can manage to make it 2-1. I think we desperately need to get a goal and get it quick. Span home! Why? Why would you do such a thing? Matt Letitia. Thank you, Letitia. Bloody Span home. There is no need for that. In reflection. They're bottling it. They're bottling it. Jump for the header! Why are you just pushing her over? What is with my centre-backs and just pushing people over? Just challenge her for the header. If you badger her over, challenging for the header, fair enough. But there's no reason to just go push her over in the middle of the pitch. None. Like, if you're getting in trouble for climbing on her, I'm like, okay, fair enough. You're at least trying to do something productive. Pushing her over has no productive value to it. It's not a situation where she's just breaking through on you. It's a 50-50 call that you're going, yeah, I'm just going to give them possession. The second half, we might as well try something different. Because this ain't working right now. Oh. Alright, well, at least Koss made the tackle. If we'd given away 2 penalties in the first half, I may have lost my mentals completely. The 3-0 isn't helping. We had to roll the dice in this one. And it didn't work out. Like I said, the West Ham and the Aston Villa game are the 2 we're going to be looking back at the moment. Because instead of going into those last 3 games, even after losing both of these, instead of going into those last 3 games 2 points behind Chelsea after the same amount of games, we could be 2 points ahead of Chelsea. If those two fixtures just went the other way around. Or we could, if just the West Ham game, we could be on the same points as Chelsea right now. Same points, better goal difference. Wouldn't have had to go for it in this game as much. So wouldn't have hurt our goal difference as bad. Oh. What did she do? And why? If that had gone in, I might have just shut up shop and gone, right, they've won it. Let's just not destroy our goal difference too much. Because right now I believe we're on 19 goal difference with this 3-0 loss. I think it was on 22, right? Oh, it might have been 21. I can't remember if it was 22 before the Villa game or after Villa game. But we're on like 18, 19. And I believe Chelsea's on 60. So... Protecting that goal difference could be quite useful. What to do? That was pathetic all round. Right. Excuse-moi? Let me make formational changes. Let me talk later on. Right, in possession. We're going for that. Out of possession. You drop there. And then you're going to be Mihan. In forsaken, you run the world. In fact, out of possession. You slide like that. Go like that. Alright. Now we'll get Jemmy to help out in the middle a little bit. She cannot tackle at all. Maybe don't do that. Unless we've got... Katie, can you tackle? Not massively. Jemmy's anxious. She's been playing bad. Do that. And then... Adams has been useless, but I need another striker. Pujol's has been terrible. Svanholm is anxious and being useless. Newell's been useless. Right, Morrison for you. So we've got one sub left. Alright, we're going all out. We're going all out. And then when we lose 5-6-0, I can turn around to the team, berate them, and then go into the 3 games that we should win, assertively going, you should win these. And then hopefully you have the right mentality to go, yeah, we should win these. And then go out and actually do it. If Koss even is allowed to play in them, because she keeps picking up yellow cards every game for really silly fouls. Almost like she's trying to get suspended going into the back end of the season when our other left back just got injured. And it's not a little injury, she's out for months. Tristan got injured on international duty. Koss looks out to get herself suspended. We're probably going to have Salloway on that left-hand side at some point in those 3 games. I won't be surprised if it's the next game, which would be hilarious because it's against Liverpool, where we stole her from. And the truth, and it goes like, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We haven't even looked like scoring, never mind winning. We're not even doing the basics right. Of just being able to hold the possession. We get the ball and then we give it away. Oh. Right, Caicedo. I'll play across to Cat. It's kind of hard to sit here doing the commentary on this one. There's nothing to really commentate on other than we've been useless and they've capitalised. They got an early goal. They gave them the flexibility to push on more. Then they just bullied us. With the sister of Ji-Sung Park, presumably. And the daughter of Matt Letitia. Possibly. Right. Do. Right, I think after this one, I'm gonna run my cups downstairs. So we can have a bit of a mental reset before we go into those other 3 games. Oh. Can we just get a pity goal? Can we just get a pity goal so we don't feel as bad about ourselves? Because this has been a pathetic display. Even in their box, we're pushing people over for no reason. Even the ref's like, just calm it down. There's no reason for this stupidity. Stop it. Again, there's nothing wrong with losing to Man U. This is one of the teams at the start of the season I said we should be losing to. In both games. The disappointment comes at 1, the time of the season we're doing it. 2, the manner in which we're doing it. And that's the more important one. The manner in which we're losing this game is the biggest disappointment. Because if we lost it 1 or 2-0, we look like we're playing well, but Man U hit some good shots, made some good plays. Fair enough. We gave him a scrappy early goal a minute in. We gave him 2 goals within 17 minutes. Like, you can't expect to win a football game when you're 2-0 down after 16 minutes. It's as simple as that. Oh. Cannot expect to get anything from this game, considering the way we started. And the worst bit is, we haven't really brought ourselves back into it. No matter what I've done, the team has just looked lost at sea. Really? Really? You don't think I noticed that game? My assistant gave me the most useful bit of information. Our goalkeeper doesn't seem to be having her best game of her career. Go figure! This and her last game have been awful. I didn't notice when she had a red rating for both of them. In fact, you know what? You know what? Just so she knows. Right? So she knows that I'm paying attention to how bad she's playing. I'm going to substitute her off. Alright. Oh. Yeah, we're not even getting a pity goal. The only good news from this is we kept them to 3 goals. Which, considering how much we stepped it up onto the front foot, I'm surprised. Also, why are we blowing it early? Ref, whenever I've been a goal up, going into the last minute or 2, you've given the other team an extra minute. Like, I'm glad you blew it early, because they were attacking me, but... bit inconsistent. Bit inconsistent that we played nearly another minute. We had that other game where they took a throw-in. Was it 30 or 40 seconds after the additional time? You let them take that, pass it a couple of times, then you blew. And then this game, yeah, literally a second left. I haven't even played the additional time, but it's just like, blow it. Right. I'm far from pleased with that result. Defense, well below standard. Midfield, below standard. Attack, not happy with your performance. Make sure every area of the team knows. Wasn't just the team play bad, each individual area played terrible as well. I want to specifically point them out. Right, so 2 points behind Chelsea. We have 3 better goal difference. We're on 19 goal difference. That's the only thing that's in our favour right now with our back-to-back losses. Chelsea lost their last game. Villa is on a 4-game win streak. Man U has won 2 and drawn 1 in their last 3. Now we need to win our next 3. It's as simple as that. We need to win our next 3. Koss has gone and got herself suspended. I called it, didn't I? I called it. I bloody called it. So Drisson is out because of a suspension. Because of a long-term injury. Koss is now suspended. Salaway's going to have to go in there. And then I have no idea who's going to go in this spot. I guess Morris. Actually, Morris, how's your left foot? I might still play you on the other side. Maybe Pujol's goes. She doesn't have a good left foot at all. I kind of have to start Morris, don't I? Which feels super weird. Because she don't belong over there. Defense. Right. Hey, Payne, guess what? You've somehow worked your way back into the team for the back end of the season. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to click quick. What is that squad pick, by the way? I accidentally quick pick and this is what... I know it's just used the list that's here, but... What a weird quick pick. Right? Okay, that's at least updated. So I don't have to drag them all back in. I just have to take Koss out. Take Koss out. Take Drizzen out. Move Morris to the opposite side. Right, defense, not center. Salloway goes in there. And where was she? Payne goes in there. Right, 5 days away. We have Liverpool. Who keeps telling the media? Who is the grass who keeps telling the media? Because whoever you are, I'm going to sell you. And I'm going to sell you to somewhere that you're never going to get to play football again. I'll find an old-fashioned chain gang to get you in. Alright? Night long, oh, baby, all night long. Who do Chelsea have? Who do Chelsea and Villa specifically have? I'm still semi-confident of staying above Man U. I know they're only 2 points behind me. Thanks for that, Liverpool. Really helpful, Liverpool. This is a 4-point gap between us and Villa, so I can't even leapfrog them. That basically keeps me out of the top 3. Even if I beat you, Liverpool. Man U has Arsenal. Alright. Chelsea then vs Villa. Oh. Spicy. Then when we play... None of them play. Great. Man U get Man City. Chelsea get an easy game against Spurs. Arsenal should beat Brighton. Villa should beat London. Right. So I need Chelsea to beat Villa for me then, don't I? I need Chelsea to beat Villa, and I need to be looking at going for third. If Chelsea and Villa draw... I think the worst case for me is Villa win. Right? Because that makes it more of a group of 3 and a group of 2. Holding if... Making Nielsen offer. I don't know who Nielsen is. Wang Yan Wen. Should be dropped by China. Pour a form for Grenoble. He's simply not going to earn a Chinese call-up. Maria Eri Nielsen. Centre-back who might be able to play on the left. We don't know how good she is. Currently on an ouch contract. And she's 31. She's one I could gamble on, but probably shouldn't gamble. Especially as a 31-year-old. Alright, I kind of need you, Chelsea. And in a weird way, as a Man U fan, I need you, Arsenal. Right, Arsenal, Chelsea, just take 1-2. I will settle for number 3. Good job, Arsenal. You're keeping Man U suppressed. The 2 points behind me, and if I win, I can make it a 5-point gap going into the last 2. Now, Chelsea, you just need to beat Villa. So, then I have a game in hand over Villa with a 4-point gap instead of a 4-point gap with no game in hand. By you. On one draw. So there's a 5-point gap. It'd be a 2-point gap on you and a 3-point gap on Chelsea. You know what? Yeah, if I can win 2-0 or better, that keeps second place open for me. I would just rather one of those teams that, you know, separated. Say the word, say the word. Right, so who does Villa have? Villa only has... Oh, Chelsea only has one more game. Chelsea can max out at 53. I can get 53, but if I get 53, it's off 3 wins where I'm likely to have a better goal difference than them. Right? Because I'm 1 goal behind with 1 less win. Effectively. No, sorry. 1 goal behind with 2 less wins. So even if I won them both 1-0, I've got 1 better goal difference. So I'm theoretically in a better position than them, even though, you know, they're in a more comfortable spot. Providing I can actually win the games. I should be winning. Aston Villa, who are your 2 games against? Villa has London and Arsenal. Logic would dictate they lose to Arsenal. And they beat London. They should be finishing on 52 points. So I need to win all 3 to get above Villa. If we're being rational. Chelsea have a weird schedule. They've got Spurs they should be beating, 2 Champions League games, and then an FA Cup game against Man U. So they should be winning their last game. Chelsea should finish on 53. Villa should be finishing on 52. So there is no world where I can't win these 3 games, really. Because I need at least 52. Which is physically impossible. I either get 59. Sorry, I either get 53. And then it becomes goal difference with Chelsea whether I get 2nd or 3rd. I draw and only get 51, in which case I'll finish 4th anyway. We've just simply got to win these 3 games. We've got to win these 3 games, and ideally Arsenal beat Aston Villa for us here in that last game of the season. That's the only thing. I can pray on the downfall in the other 2 games, the, you know, Spurs and London, picking up random results against them, but logic would dictate there's only really the Arsenal game now that can help me. Oh, come on, Scarborough! 6th in the league, you've got playoffs. Scarborough and Warrington. Look at that point gap, by the way. 7-point gap. Trossard showing pleasing progress. Right by the thought of you. On you. So yeah, none of the big teams play today. Wednesday, Chelsea and Man U play their games. Chelsea finally play their play their final game of the season. Man U play... I was going to say their catch-up game, but we're already a game ahead of them. The most Man U can get is 50 points. Man U need Chelsea and Arsenal and ourselves all to slip up. I think Man U's basically out of Europe. I think they've got to try and push for 4 at best. They've got to hope for us to have a bad end of the season and leapfrog us. I mean, I should have removed her from our list anyway. She's 31. Now she's signed for a new club. We'll definitely remove her from the list. Because I was already on the fence about the idea. But yeah, Adams, 22 goals in 22 starts, 6 sub appearances. She's been fantastic. And yet we've got, first of all, we've got Meehan. Where's Meehan? Oh, we got McGovern still. But McGovern is not sitting on my... you know what? McGovern should be on my bench. Even though she's been in poor form. We have McGovern. We have Meehan. Where has Meehan gone? Oh, there. He's got 2 goals in 2 starts, 3 sub appearances. Her and McGovern have both been pretty damn good. But next season, our firepower is taking a step up in quality for sure. As we've got Elle van den Brand, who has scored 13 goals in 20 games this season for a club. She hasn't been particularly good in Europe, but coming in from KAA Ghent, 13 goals, 6 assists, 2 player of the match, is 7.8 rating through 21 games. She's 23 years of age. She is a Belgium international with 6 goals in 24 international games, 15 finishing. Fantastic first touch and heading. She was in the Nationals League, Euro National League A. Wasn't she a Champions League player as well? She was in World Cup qualifying. She's been a solid player for them. But before we dive into our game against Liverpool, like I said, I'm going to run downstairs, take my cup down, pop toilet, perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop toilet if you need to do so. And I'll see you back here in just a moment.
So complicated, you lose your mind just to change it, and tomorrow you'll regret it. But until the morning, dance with me, baby, take away the pain. Dance with me, baby, you can lead the way. Dance with me, baby, a cure for the heartbreak. Dance with me and let this old record play. Let it play, baby. Let it play, baby. Dance with me and let this old record play. Had a feeling we had something. Could have seen it in your eyes. Took a second, but I'm right here, waiting for you with open arms. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be
Okay, trouble has arrived. By the way, why on earth do people half park on grass verges, ruin the grass, ruin their car suspension, when it does no difference to anything? Like, every effect of it is negative. You know, you're ruining the grass for kids who want to play on the grass, you're ruining your car suspension, you're not avoiding any parking permit rules, because even if you're half-backed on the grass, you are on the road. You can still be given a fine. Like, there's no upside. There's no upside, it's all downsides. I literally look out and there's 2 of them doing it. I'm like, you're a pair of idiots. Just park normally. Like, idiots. Legitimate idiots. Right. Go to the match. Alan Morris is lacking in sharpness. That's fine. We haven't really got a choice in the matter because our starter got herself suspended. Our backup got injured by ruining her metatarsal when she was on international duty. So there aren't really many options at left back right now. Never press her specifically. Right. It's time to put an end to our poor run of form. Go out there and make it count. I need a strong defense today. I need you to dominate possession, and I expect you to finish well. We are facing a team we should be beating. We're at home. Everything leans towards us winning. Alright? Except for the fact they've got Michael Owen on the wing, apparently. Don't know why Michael Owen's playing on the wing. He's a bit old, and he's playing in the Women's League. What on earth are we doing here? That was scary. Why did we do that? Oh. Well, we gave the ball away, but they decided to just hoof it down the tunnel, so... And then we're going to throw them it. I don't know what's going on there. Also... Everything about that was a little quirky. Right, Pujols, make a run. Make a run down the wing, please. That was a terrible pass from the person who's supposed to be our playmaker. Our wingback has completely missed the tackle. Oh, this is going to be... It's going to be a rough game, isn't it? It's going to be hard to watch this one. These 3 games are going to send me round the bend. I can feel it. Like I said, 3 games we need to win. If we don't win all 3, we rationally shouldn't be getting Europe. Because both Chelsea and Aston Villa have a game they should be winning. And then Chelsea has a game against Arsenal that we're hoping they slip up in. So it's still in our hands, but we need to win all 3. We need to win all 3, and we need to just hope that those 2 slip up. But they don't play today, so they can't slip up today. Right, we're not playing bad, but we're not playing well enough right now. Good job, Lexi. Alex is slacking on a 6.4 defensively. At least ratings-wise, we've looked okay. Morris is holding up. Come on, Lexi. Come on, Lexi! Nil is on a 6.6 right now. Both wingers were on a 6.6. Jemmy has just dropped to a 6.5. Striker's on a 6.5. Which would suggest our lack of production is because the wingers aren't playing great. Who played her on? How is this not getting pulled for offside right now? Who played her on? Keeper, you've got to hold that. And Pujol, you was not under any pressure. You should have got that and turned upfield with it. There's no need to just hoof it out of play. Right. I'm going to do a demand more if we don't score on this highlight. That's my plan. So you better score on this highlight. Because we're 34 minutes in. We're still 0-0 against a team we should reasonably comfortably beat at home. So I'll demand more going into the back end of this half. And the team has reacted okay to that. It's pecked a few of them up. Didn't peck all of them. Pecked a good, like, third of them. Right, Jemmy plays it through to Adams. Mainly the ones who were struggling, honestly. They had the... Oh yeah, I probably should play better, shouldn't I? Svanholm. You gave away a penalty in the last game. You're on thin ice, Svanholm. Very thin ice. You jump on that ice and you are falling through it. That's how thin this ice is. It's thick enough ice that you can stand on it and it can hold your weight. But you do anything to disrupt that ice, like jump, you are going through it. It's going to crack, you're going to fall through. It's not going to be a good time. So, Svanholm, I need a little bit more from you. Yes, Adams put it away. Bad touch. Good finish, though. Great finish. She got a Bloodhound gang on at first with a bad touch. But solid finish in the end. No monkeying around going on here. The inside... Oh, God, I've got the... I've got that music video in my head now. That's not a mental image I needed while we're trying to finish out the season. Sweat, baby, sweat, baby. As long as we don't rise an hour early, just like daylight saving times. March into battle. Right. Got ourselves a lead. Look, things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. You haven't been convincing. You managed to get a solid little goal, but there's definitely more to see from you. Our wings have been slacking. I will say, Morris, filling in at left back, 7.9 rating, is having a great time. Pujols is still struggling over on the right now, though. And our actual wingers have been struggling quite a bit. And, of course, the player who's on 7.9 does that. Although I will say the two defenders, don't know what they were doing. The way we turned over possession was awful. The way they turned over possession is unfathomable. How did you give us the ball there? Wait, what? Why are we rolling it back to here? I'm so confused. Right. Well, that was a weird highlight. Oh, it's doing the highlight thing again. It's doing the replay glitch that it did before on us, where we had to turn replays off and then turn them back on again. So while it does this replay, so we don't have to watch about 20 of them, we'll turn replays off. And then when it sends us back to the main screen, we can put replay back on. I don't know what they did to make this bug a part of the game, because it only appears to have started happening this week. But it's annoying. But yeah, the way they give us possession there, Alex did a silly pass and just passed them the ball. I don't know why two of their defenders decided to basically hump each other's legs and then give us the ball back. That was peculiar. Very pickled cucumber. Alright, we have a 2-0 lead in a must-win game. The way I'm thinking is we've got to win all three of these. If the other two teams make a mistake and drop points in those games they should win, that gives us more to capitalise on, but we shouldn't rely on it. We should rely on win all three of these games, get ourselves on 53 points, hopefully have a better goal difference than Chelsea, who only have one more game left. And then hopefully Aston Villa lose to Arsenal. And even if they win against London City, they should finish on 52. So it should be Arsenal, us and Chelsea both on 53. Them just missing out on 52. Man U on, 50? Maybe? Or something like that. But yeah, that's how it should finish if we all get the results we should do. And for us, that means we have to get 3 results. And right now, we're about to get 1 of the 3. We're on track to get 1 of the 3, so... we're a third of the way there. As soon as we can tie up a win here. Them scoring would make it very much under threat though, so let's get ourselves a third. Give us a bit of comfortability going into the last 2 games. And then hopefully in a day or two's time, when I believe it's Chelsea play their game, hopefully Chelsea lose. And make me feel a little more comfortable. Because we'll have a game in hand over them. Well, oh no, sorry, we'll have 2 games in hand, because it'll be Chelsea's final game. They're on 25 games, aren't they? They play their final game against Spurs. So if Spurs can even hold them to a draw, that'd be massive for us. The 2 teams I'm expecting to get relegated, I'm hoping they can at least nab some points off the teams around us. In London and Spurs. Right, we've not made a single sub. But we do have some tired legs out there, and we could do with giving people a rest. So, Jemmy. I don't think Robinson is going to let me down too much. Who else needs protecting? Adams is on a 7.97 rating right now. She is playing fantastic. I think protect our playmaker and let her just put her feet up a little bit, get Brooking on, because Brooking's reliable. Do we have any... Don't know what that was flying in front of my face, but it was annoying. Toft. Spanholm's on a yellow. Let's get Toft on there. Make sure nothing silly happens in that regard. And we'll stick with that for now. As legs get tired, we might make more subs, but right now, we'll go with those. I'll also see if there's any suggestions from our assistant to apply, because I forgot to do that. Come on, big D, big D, big D. Don't give him a silly goal, please. 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 Adams, jump. Adams, you was really well positioned to win that. I don't know how you didn't win it. Adams, go put pressure on. That's your job. She just stood there like, is someone going to go deal with that? It's like, yeah, you should be dealing with it. Do I expect you to win the ball? No, but I do expect you to pressure her so she cannot, you know, be as composed as she wants to be when trying to play it up. You know, get a little worry into her. Right, opposition instructions. We have 1. Trigger a press when the ball is played to home vist. Should improve our chances in this match. Okay, do it. I see your body moving. I see your body moving. I will say, regardless of how these 3 games go, we've had a much better season than we have in previous years. But the difference in us getting European football for who we can recruit will make such a change for this club. Lexi, I don't know why you went near post on that one. Swap it to your right, place it in the opposite side. It wasn't a bad choice, it was just not the best choice. If I was going to give stuff like ratings out of 10, you picked out the 6 out of 10 option when there's an 8 out of 10 option. You know? Oh. Yeah. Okay, they're counter-attacking down our right-hand side. Close down. Why are you giving us space? If that had gone in, I would have been really annoyed at everyone involved. Because that defending was lackluster, and it was so slow. A literal snail could have stopped that. So, yeah, if Selma couldn't get across for that, I would have been really annoyed. Brookin, you're young, you're developing, but stop it. Stop. Pujols, lovely run, back post, Alex brings it out of play. There's about 10 minutes remaining. Come on, just need a solid effort now. Alex's legs are falling off, so we're gonna swap her out, let her rest up. Morris is also tired. You know what? Salloway, come on. Salloway's nervous. Salloway? Look, I have faith in you. Okay, Salloway? That inspired her. She shouldn't be nervous against her former team after that little pep talk before she goes on. Lovely ball. She finds Star Woman. Mrs. Bowie, if you will. Or Miss Bowie. I don't know. Don't know if she's married. Oh. I like to think it's the wife of David Bowie. Right. Oh. Pujols. Back post. Nope. Salloway, big cross. Oh, good movement. We could have racked up the goal difference a bit. But in the scenario, 2-0 at home to Liverpool is a solid performance. Look, I'm very happy with the result and where you played. Alright? Just do that. Just get the result in the next 2 games. Please. Just keep picking up results. Because you're 2 points behind Villa And like I said, Villa should be losing. You're 3 points behind Chelsea, but we have a game in hand over Chelsea. So if we can win our game in hand over Chelsea, we should be solid. If Spurs can do me a favour, be that a win or a draw, then it makes it even easier to get over Chelsea. But this is very much a case of whoever misses out is going to be looking at 1 or 2 games now and going, what if? Chelsea, you'll be looking at the Villa game if they miss out and going, what if we just won it? We'll be looking at the West Ham game where she smashed a screamer on the very last minute and going, what if she didn't smash that in? You know, what if we held Aston Villa to a draw? Those are the 2 that I'm looking at for us. What do you mean I didn't slam the team? Lexi is full of... I literally praised the team after that last win. Lexi's staring. Lexi is literally staring. Around... Right, we have Tottenham in 6 days. Ronan Keating's daughter just signed a new contract. Allegedly. Safe and sound. Hen Bay. Ooh, ooh. Big match at Kings Meadow. Come on, you Spurs! Which feels weird because we're versing you on the weekend. But come on, you Spurs! Oh, rated. Ooh. Oh. Wait, why are they both playoff spots now? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened to the automatic relegation game? Why have they both gone to playoff spots? Explain yourself, game. Why are these 2 playoff spots? And they've guaranteed playoffs even though they're bottom of the league. That doesn't make sense. So you're telling me no one in the WSL 2 is going to get automatically promoted? Even though all season they've been playing for... Okay, look. Sunderland. Sheffield. Sheffield at the moment should be playing a playoff. Sunderland shouldn't be playing a playoff. None of that makes sense. Oh, Man U lost to Man City. That's handy. So with 1 game to go, Man U cannot get above me. It's as simple as that. Man U is out of the race for Europe. We are 1 of 4 teams. Chelsea, annoyingly, won 1-0 on a 73rd minute goal, but we expected them to win. They have no more games though. Chelsea can only finish 2nd at best. We can jump Chelsea if we win both games. We've got the same goal difference as them now. Even if we win 1-0 in both games, you know, we need both games to jump them anyway. If we win 1-0 in both games, we'll beat them by 2 goal difference. Right? And I'm pretty sure it's goal difference, not head-to-head. And I think on head-to-head, we might be tied anyway. I'll have to double-check that. Our 5 losses... Oh, no, we lost Chelsea twice. Hopefully it's goal difference then. In fact... Yeah, that would suggest it's goal difference. I better check, hadn't I? Imagine I miss out on Europe because it's head-to-head, not goal difference. That would be gut-wrenching as well. WSL rules. Play each other twice. Why are the rules not even... I hate this. Even the rules page isn't extensive. It's just like points win, loss, play each other twice. It doesn't outline the... Oh, there we go. League sorting order. Goal difference. Goal difference is top priority. Then scored, then won, then results. Well, they've scored 59, we've scored 49, so they would beat us on goals for, but the fact of the matter is we need to win 2 games, and if we win 2 games, we'll have better goal difference because our goal difference is set. Aston Villa, who's 2 points ahead of me, I expect to win at least one of their games. If they beat Arsenal, I'm going to be so triggered. Like I said, if we win both our games, we should finish in the top 3. Be that Aston Villa win their 2 games and stay ahead of me, and it's Arsenal, Aston Villa, us, Chelsea, or Aston Villa do what I expect them to do and win only one of those 2 games and lose to Arsenal. In which case, it'll be us and Chelsea, and then they're missing out by a point. Boy, got a boy. A boy, got a boy. Right. Right now, though, 3 days until we verse Spurs in a big away day. Well, we've really got to go for all 3 points. Brighton versus Arsenal, who we can't catch. So the title's out of the picture anyway, right? Yeah, title's out of the picture anyway. We can't catch him. Chelsea can't catch. Villa could, but not really because of the goal difference. Arsenal's basically won the league. This will guarantee him it. Yep, Arsenal do the double. With a 3-3 draw away to Brighton, they've got the title. Mathematically. Like I said, that goal difference, Aston Villa was never overcoming a 20-odd goal difference in 2 games, but technically speaking, they were still in it. So, Arsenal can play... The bad thing about this is Arsenal can put out whatever squad they like in that last game. Like, if Arsenal wanted to be scummy, they could give 3 points to Villa. Tired of the night shift. Well, we beat their under-21s. But we now need to do that with our actual team. Aston Villa closing in on a new team record for points accumulated in a single season. In the 1 season I've got chance to be in Europe. Thanks for that, Villa. Thanks for that one, buddy. Call somebody else. Call somebody else. Because we're going to have our highest league finish regardless. Like I said, Man U can't catch us. They've got 1 game. Man City's too far back to catch us with their 2 games anyway. They can get 42 points beyond same as Man U. Man U can only go up to 45. We're on 47. We're in top 4. But the question is it Chelsea, is it Villa, or ourselves who are going to miss out? Chelsea can miss out if us and Villa win out. And Aston Villa can miss out if I win out. And they can't accumulate 2 wins? Yeah. Yes, they're not going to have the goal difference unless they get a big win in the first one. Unless they destroy London, they're going to need to beat Arsenal. And then Chelsea can obviously... We can miss out if, you know, we just stay behind the 2. We stumble in one of these 2 games. Because I don't think 50 is going to be enough. There could be a world where I win one of these. If I lose to Spurs, there's a world where Villa draw. But I really need to just win this game and give us our best possible chance. I'm not too nervy going into the last game if we beat Spurs. Because I know we'll be gaining a point, probably. Then again, they've got 2 points on me, so it don't really matter. Cause somebody else. Cause somebody else. Cause somebody else. But yeah, say we lose this and Villa draw. I still feel like we're in it in the last game, as long as that's the case, because Arsenal shouldn't lose to Villa. There's a world where Arsenal draw to Villa, but Arsenal should be beating Villa. Can you get the best of me? Oh, by the way, I don't know if anyone's had fun with naming accounts on I've got muted anyway. If anyone's had fun making accounts on their Alexa, I have noticed there's certain words you can put and certain words you can't put, which I would put in the same group of words, which is hilarious. Like, it is a little insane that it'll let you have certain words and not others when they're both probably equally as bad. Equally less PG. So, London, I want you to go big for me. Where is she? Cost for Salaway. Cost comes in for... Oh no, not Salaway. Has to be for Payne, right? Take Payne out. How long's Tristan out for then? 6 weeks to 2 months. Okay, so... she should be back for the start of the season. Right. Let me put a little save point down just in case the game bugs out and we have to, you know, restart back up. I don't want to have to go through all them days again. Sorry about that, I was clearing my croaky throat. Everyone is match up, everyone's in good condition, everyone's morale is high. I can't ask for much more. We're applying all the opposition instructions, doing everything our assistant thinks will help us win the game. We've set ourselves up for success, but will we succeed? That is the question. That is the ultimate question that must be answered today. Right, I want to pick up where we left off last time out. Look, we need a win here to improve our chances. I want you to ignore the recent praise. The media's... Yeah. Defense. I need strong defense today. Midfield, I need you to dominate the creation. And I'm expecting to see quality finishing out there today. Alright. Because Adams, you've got it in you. Really, Cos? Really, Cos? You've been back for 30 seconds and you're already pushing someone over. The good thing is, as long as she doesn't get a red card, she can't get herself suspended for the rest of the season. It's just hilarious that she's come back from suspension and it took her 30 seconds of a game to push someone over. That is like world record pace of trying to get yourself resuspended. Play it down the way. Or play it straight through. That works too. Adams, put it away. Adams! Oh, you made the angle tighter. I appreciate that you was offside, but I would like to see you take it first time and not go nearer to the goalkeeper and make the angle harder on yourself. Oh. Lovely. Alex, whip it across. Right, I don't wish to get ahead of myself, but we're moving the ball around their defence well in the early stages. We are looking like creatively we're going to get opportunities to whip crosses in, get shots off. Now it's going to come down to how we're finishing those opportunities. And now we're defending. Those are the two question marks. Because that's Serdal, who's got the ball now. She's a good player. She's one of the ones I've been eyeing up if they get relegated as someone we can just snipe away from them. So 50-50 on the possession. Jimmy to whip one in. Alright, collect the ball, Alex. Play it back down the line, perhaps. Lovely. I hope she's onside. Jemmy. Great shot. Fantastic save from the keeper, but great curl on that shot. Yeah, I guess the corner didn't come to much. We won a corner and they're like, nah, we're not showing you a highlight of the corner. Oh, Platner. Come on, Platner. Lovely. We'll bring her back into the team. She repays that faith with a goal. Drills it in the bottom corner. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 1-0 up against Tottenham here in the 18th minute. And if we can keep this up, we are one win away from European football. Because even though we are down in 4th place and Aston Villa is winning their game, Chelsea can't do any more. And Chelsea are looking at us two going, please don't win your games. Now, if you're a Chelsea fan, just bear in mind, Aston Villa, after this game, have to verse Arsenal. But Arsenal could do the funny and let them win, knowing that if we win, they can kick Chelsea out of Europe. So, there is that. Also, I hate how the cropping on the player pitch on here goes, by the way. That left-hand side never shows you the line. It's always cropped out. And I don't know how we're this deep into the game that such a minuscule problem hasn't been fixed. It is literally a case of cropping that end bit. Like, it's just that end bit is cropped in the wrong place. I feel like they put the imagery of the outside border is on top of the actual pitch. So they just need to like crop that end bit. Here needs to be like cropped a little bit. Oh, it's back now. Okay, I guess it's just buggy. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not there. So it's a bigger problem. It's a bigger problem than I thought it was. I just thought it was a bit of a cropping issue. Seems to be an intermittent cropping issue, which is probably more code based. Oh no. Oh no. Good save. Massive save! Nazis, we may not make it out of the bay. Right, if London could do me a solid though, they're only a goal down. They're only a goal down. Come on, Platner. You've got us one. Let's try and get a second before half time. Jemmy, whacking away down the wing. Big cross. Lovely. Adams. Adams, you gotta shoot. You gotta shoot. You're my striker. That's what you're there for. Lovely. Alex, whip it across. She's got a bit of a knock. Right now, I'm less worried about her injury and more worried about the result. In the nicest way possible, Alex. your health comes second right now. 99% of the time, your health would come first. You know, if you need me to pay 20 grand for some specialist to come and look at your knee, right? I'm gonna do it because you're my 18-year-old homegrown prospect who I brought in from America when I was in the WSL2, and you've been a mainstay in our first team. And like, I appreciate what you've done year after year after year for this club. You joined us when you were substantially better than our team, and now our team is at the level you are. You're still putting in performances for us. But in this moment, like, if I have to sacrifice you breaking in the middle of this game to guarantee that I win this game, then it's a risk I'm willing to take. Because I think Tegan's good enough that she can play that last game of the season. Like, if I can sacrifice a couple of my favourite players to win these 2 games, you know, if I could do a deal with the devil of like, right, you can win these 2 games, but Alex is now out for 2 years. Sorry, Alex. Sorry, Alex. I love you. I want the best for you. I will do everything to make your career thrive. Except if it means I can guarantee our team Europe. Because that changes not one player's career, but the entire team. The entire squad, the entire club, you know. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of even better. Yeah, defense has been a bit lackluster. We've got Pujols who's struggling a little bit. Pujols, I'm going to take off early for Morris, because Morris she's been putting in a shift when she's been playing. Svanholm's scaring me on this 655, so again, Toft for Svanholm. From what I've seen, Toft hasn't been bad. Adams is on 6.3. McGovern's coming in for Adams. Alright. There were some opposition instructions. Apply that as well. And then get out there. We've used up 3 of our 5 subs. We've got 1 chill in there if Alex gets really bad. And the other one, you know, for anyone else who needs to be taken off. Come on, London. We need to focus on ourselves, but if London can do me a solid in that one, it would go a long way. So please, London. Even if it's just tying things up. Even if you could just take them to a draw. Meanwhile, let's get a second goal. Let's put a bit of breathing room between us so we don't have a West Ham situation where they crack one in late and I get really upset. Me drinking. Oh. Good hands. Our midfield's looking solid. 6.8, 7.2, 7.4, 7.2, 7.2. Our backline now is looking fine because we're all on a 6.7. Goalkeeper's on 6.9 and the striker's on 6.7. Admittedly, she hasn't had anything to do. Right, Natasha. Oh, which is spelled a little different to what I'm used to. Also, I'm more used to it as a first name than a last name. Come on, Jemmy. Let across. Lexi, come on. Anytime today. That was a terrible ball. That was a terrible ball. It was nowhere near anyone. That was a Tottenham player stood in the middle of the box who wasn't expecting anything to come near her, and then it did, and then she's looking confused. Like, oh, I got the ball, did I? Thanks. Counter attack, baby. Oh, but I do again. Oh, cold plat there. Slow build up here. I'm not liking the lack of overlapping going with Koss and Alex over here right now. We're getting some decent ball movement going though. But yeah, that just felt forced. That just felt forced. There's no need to really force that. Retain possession, have good attacks. Don't just try and chip it over and do a gamble header between Alex and the wingback. You know? And lose control. Ooh. That Leicester-Everton game's getting spicy. 3-2. Villa's still winning 2-1 though. Right, player on the edge of the box. Whip it in, Jemmy. Play across. Count. Koss. Alright, you forced a good save, but I wish my wingbacks didn't act like they were wingers. I like them. I like seeing them try and score. But when it's such a close game, the last thing I need is my wingback cutting inside and taking a shot when there's the potential to get it into the striker or winger. Jemmy, play across. Jemmy, you took too long. You was about 3 seconds late on that. You've got to first time that. It's a tap-in. It's a tap-in or the defender clears it. But you can't leave it that late. Because the whole time, it's becoming progressively harder to score that goal. Right, if you think that's going to help assistant, I will go with it. I'm not against the idea of low crossing it. Our players are looking fit enough. Koss and a few of the midfielders now are running yellow. But no one running red. Alex might be. We should probably have a look at Alex just to see how she's looking. Because obviously we can't see it on this page because apparently it's not important enough information to know how fit your injured player is. Right, so Alex is running red. Yeah. Tegan can come on for Alex. Alex has had a great game. We'll clap her off. But beyond that, we need to protect her a little bit. And I think bringing Tegan on is not that much of a risk. Tegan, please don't make a silly mistake. That makes me look like an idiot for saying that. But Tegan is a decent player. Right, she's good enough that she should be able to see this game out and potentially even get a game-sealing assist. You know, whips one in, McGovern scores it, and we're going off happy. Right now, we've got 10 nervy minutes to try and hold out against Tottenham. Because if we can't hold out against Tottenham, then we need Villa to lose that last game. It's out of our hands. If we can hold on to this, Europe's completely in our own hands. We just have to beat Southampton, then we finish above Chelsea. Because again, we only need to finish above one of the two. Neil, why are you doing that to her? Neil, why? I would have been so irritated if we lost through a goofy goal there because Neil was hugging our goalkeeper the entire time she's trying to take a goal kick. Why is Lexi playing like a second striker? Neil? Neil, you're scaring me. You are scaring me right now. The goalkeeper thing, now that. You made the tackle. Like, props on making the tackle, but you got my nerves on the edge right now. Lexi, play across, please. Oh, come on! It wasn't clean. But we've got a second. We should have all 3 points now. Who is parked right outside of ours? Oh, they're backing up to the other side. I saw them right in front of our gate. I'm like, why are they right in front of our gate? No, he was backing up to let a car. What do you do? Oh, it's taking about 3 weeks to reverse park, apparently. Right. Moen. We'll play shot to the herons food. It's the one from the flat, I think. Well, not from that flat. A different one. In the same, like, group. I've got to the point now where I recognise who's from where. It's like, oh yeah, that one's from that one, that one's from that one. Which makes it easier to spot when a random car's on here. Although, that didn't look like the young couple. So, it might not be the one I'm thinking of. There's a young couple and I think they go visit, like, her dad or something. At the flat. Or it might be, like, where she lives. And, you know. Or it might be their place and, you know, he takes groceries around there. I don't know. All I know is there's an older guy and, like, a young couple, you know, like, mid-20s, who go to the same property. But, and they're in a white Ford. But that don't look like the same white Ford. Right. 2-0. We beat Tottenham. Villa held on against London. So, Chelsea fans, bite your nails. Bite your nails, Chelsea fans. Because things are heating up. We have a game over Chelsea. They're 3 points ahead of us. Villa have a game over Chelsea. 1 point ahead of them. If we both win our game. Like I said, Arsenal could do the funny and let Villa win. I hope they don't. For obvious reasons. We get a better league position if Arsenal can beat Villa. Because if they don't beat Villa and we win, you know, if we both win, Villa goes second, we go third. No, that's not good for us. We won. Did I? Just make sure there's no points in there. Just in case it crashes out on us. Right. But yeah. I don't want them to do the funny, but if you're an Arsenal fan and you want to see Chelsea suffer, you probably would take losing to Aston Villa on the last day of the season to stop Chelsea being in Europe. You know? But right now, Aston Villa are unbeaten in 10, going to the final game against Arsenal. We're at home against Southampton. Southampton are 9th. I have a bad feeling Southampton is going to hold me to a draw. I do. I have a very bad feeling. I hope I'm wrong. But I have an awful feeling that we're going to draw. And then I'm going to be looking at that West Ham game going, you. We had 90 plus 4 additional minutes and you scored on the very last minute of additional time to tie it. So, this is where we find out. Is she a dream smasher? Or just a dream delayer? That is the question. Hodgson has got an injury. Thanks for that, Birmingham. 6 to 7 weeks. Sells around 2 months left on her current loan. They're paying me. They're paying me. She might as well sit in their medical room than in mine. Bristol City have been relegated to the Championship. What is going on in the men's side? Seriously. Premier League. Right. So you've got Fulham and Bristol City going down. Norwich look like they're probably going to go down. Ipswich is staying up. The teams in the Championship who look like they're going to come up are... Drum roll. Blackburn as champions. Well, I know some people will be happy with that one. 103 points. Alright, then Wolves, Leicester, Coventry, Southampton and Watford are all in the play. Sorry. Wolves got the auto. Leicester come. Coventry, Southampton and Watford. I feel bad for Leicester. They missed out by a point on auto. Hull City's down in 15th. Cardiff, QPR and Stockport getting relegated. Everton's down in 20th, where they belong. I'm sorry, Everton. Hull City was up in 5th last year and lost in the playoffs. But Bristol City were bottom to go up. Dang. Right. Is Arsenal going to do the job, or are they going to do the funny? Silhouette, somebody to show the way. The Man U game doesn't affect us because they can't catch me. Like we said, we're in the top 4. Instead of being one of 5 teams where 40% qualify, we're now one of 4 teams where 75% qualify and 25% go sit and cry in the corner. And right now, that 25% is me. But, like I said, it's in our hands. It's completely in our hands. Even if Villa win, like I said, we've got 2 goal difference on Chelsea. 3 points behind them. If we win, we go to Europe. If we don't win, we don't go to Europe. Simple as that. There's no draws. It's win or lose. Drawing doesn't get us anywhere. Drawing means we miss out. Arsenal didn't do the funny. So, Arsenal, Chelsea, Aston Villa, their points are all secured now. Aston Villa finish on 52. Chelsea finish on 53. Exactly as I said they would. Now the question is, do we finish on 50? Do we finish on 51? Or do we finish on 53? As we've Southampton, who's currently 9th in the league, with a 7-7-11 record. We've got a 15-5-5 record. Only thing. Dommy Pig Dom Pig sets the most player of the match record. I love that last name, by the way. 1 to 2 days. Marilong, how old are you? 24 years of age. Versatile player. This one may prevent reoccurrence as well, so you can go into the physio. It's not bad enough I have to send you to a specialist, so I'm sending you to the physio. I don't need to pay to get you back early. Memories. A bruised thigh. Can people stop getting injured before this very important last game of the season? Oh, nostalgia of a memories of woe. Right, hopefully Southampton's not been spying on us. We know what Southampton's like, don't we? Hopefully Spy Hampton hasn't been spying on me before the last game of the season. We can see you in the bush. We can see you in the bush. Now, that would make too much sense for Southampton. We can see you behind the tree. We can see you behind the tree. Right. I don't wanna be. The good news is we've cut down all the trees in the vicinity of our training ground. So they can't stand behind them. They're not smart enough to go in the bush, or they're harder to spot. You know, they're not throwing on their ghillie suit and creeping in the bush. La la lonely, la 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 lonely, la 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 lonely. Right. They expect a draw. Board. I don't know if you understand the importance of this match. You should expect to win. The board hope to see your team move into... Right, board expectations. The board expect the team to draw the next match, but believe a chance exists of sneaking a win. Meanwhile, the board hopes to see the team move into the Women's Champions League qualification place. Those two do not work. We need to win. We need to win to sneak into the Champions League. I don't know why you're phrasing it sneak. But hey, time to go sneaky beaky like. So, we're at home. We're the better team. We have basically full strength. Alex lacking a little bit of conditioning. Pujol's took that knock, but she's back from her knock. So everyone's sharp, everyone's got conditioning apart from that little bit off Alex. The bench, Morris is looking solid, so if Pujol's is playing rough, you know, we're good on that. There is no one I wish to drag into the team. We are, of course, missing Drizzen off the bench. McGovern didn't do much last game. So, Meehan is coming back in for McGovern, because Meehan has consistently been better than McGovern. So, Meehan's in there. She's not going to start above Adams, so... But I'll at least give her a chance off the bench. So, opposition instructions. My assistant, I will have full faith in his ability to read what they're doing. You know, we didn't hire a good assistant for nothing. I'll have faith in my assistant. The feedback our assistant has given us has been very good, so... I expect nothing but a win to keep our run... No. Right. My favourite reason, go out there and make sure left with no doubt as why. We have to win our home games. We need a win here to improve our chances of we qualify if we win. Look. We're favourites on us to play like it. Defence. I need a strong defence. I need you to control midfield. And I expect you to finish up front. Alright? Putting the pressure on them because, quite frankly, they need the pressure on them. And they've got a wild McGregor. I forgot about their wild McGregor. She is a wild McGregor. She can cause us a lot of issues. She is a wild one. As the song tells us all about. She is one of those wild ones. But hopefully not wild enough. Hopefully we can take control of this game and win it rather comfortably so we can go into Europe and finish the season on a high rather than on the upset of the late equaliser from West Ham. It's still grinding on me. That is still grinding on me. And if we don't win today, that will be the difference. That will have made the difference. That or the Aston Villa game that we lost. Either or. Both of those results. We needed one of them, and both of them to go the way they did. Is the other way like this, we could miss out. So let's just win this game. All can be forgiven in those two matches. In the not drawing against Aston Villa, when we looked like we should have probably drawn that game. And definitely not throwing away the 1-0 lead against West Ham on the very last minute to an absolute screamer of a goal. And yes, we will be reliving that moment. Regardless of if we qualify for Europe or not, we are going to relive that West Ham moment. We're going to go back and watch it, because that goal was insane. Like, the goal that will have, or may have, potentially decided if we go to Europe. London's beating Liverpool right now. In a weird one. Again, we don't have to look over results now, though. The 3 teams above us played their games. We've just got this game to play. It's Aston Villa and... well, it's Aston Villa biting the nails. Chelsea don't care, really. Chelsea will slip down to third, but they'll still get Europe. So it's very much a case of Aston Villa biting their nails and hoping we can't get a win. Van Holm's playing bad, Pujol's is playing bad. Our midfield is looking okay. Left wing with Alex, that's 6.5 though. Could probably do with being a little better. Good block. Now counter. Go, go, go. Lexi, get on that wing. Run, Lexi, run. No! Keep running forward. Okay, keeping it alive, keeping it alive. Really? That's how you give away possession. By the way, ref, she went straight through the back of her to get that. We got no issue with that here, ref. I'm not sure how she safely won that. I presume she stuck her foot between her legs and kicked it away, but in doing that, you probably hooked one of her legs. Like, the only way I can see that working is the ball is perfectly in between her legs and the person sliding slides their foot between the two legs and doesn't take it left or right. Thus dispossessing her without taking one of her legs out. Oh. I'm just a little irritable because we're not winning right now. Until we can get a 2-goal lead, I'm going to be on edge. I'm going to be a little less off edge if we can get a lead. If we get a 2-goal lead, depending how helly it is, or depend how nervous I am. If we get a 3-goal lead, then I'll start relaxing a little bit. Oh, Jemmy. Big cross. Big cross. Referee, that was dirty. Got a booker. Got a booker. I cannot dig that sucker. What an F. Where is the booking? Where is the booking? That was a professional foul. Got a booker. What's up? Was that going to be 5 times? 5 times! She got a yellow card this season. Or something. Aye, aye, aye. Right, come on. Jemmy, big cross now. Big touch. Lexi! That was bad. Right, after this highlight, we're going to have a little reflection of whatever the situation is after the highlight. But we're going to have a little reflection. Platner. Because I want to see what our shots to shots on target is. And I want to see if our assistant has any suggestions. Adams, you got to put that away from the goalkeeper. That was a terrible throw. You didn't take the pressure off at all. You gave me a throw in deep in your half. Thanks, keeper. I guess there is a reason they're like 9th in the league. And we are 1 win away from Europe. Right. So we've had 2 on target. One of which was that shot we just saw, which was clearly never going to go in. I'm demanding more. About 35% possession. You've had terrible shooting. In fact, they've outshot you. At your own ground. In a must-win game. In fact, if we get to the 40th minute and it's still 0-0, if it's anything but us winning in the 40th minute, we're going attacking for the rest of the half. Because we need to win this game. And grabbing a goal before half-time now would be massive. In the pursuit of that. In our pursuit of happiness. Jemmy. In fact, I'm going early. I'm going early. Go attacking. I'm a little scared because Svanholm and Pujals are not doing well. They're both on a 6.4 right now. So is Alex on 6.4 as well. And she's tied out. So I think that trio of players is going off. Oh, sorry, is there something up with this power cable? I know it's bent up weird. Which can't be good for it, but... Are you warm? It's not particularly warm. It's warmer than the other one. Which is weird, because they're the exact same make and monitor, and obviously they're on the same. Now this one's obviously processing a bit more. Because I have the game playing always on this one, but... Right, there's a wild McGregor. Big save. Clear it away, clear it away. Keeper's doing alright. Right back and centre back are not. Well, sorry, right back and left centre back are not. Svanholm and Pujals are having a terrible game right now. And Alex on a 6.3, who's down to red on her fitness. Lovely ball though. I'll give her that. That was a lovely ball. Adams is alone though. Needs help. Midfield is catching up. Lovely. Jemmy, get ball back across. There's players in the box, Jemmy. Jemmy. Pujals, edge of the box, play across. No, Pujals! Pujals, you've got 2 Platners there, but someone else just dropped back. You have 2 people on the edge of the box. You have 3 people in the box. You're on a 6.4 rating right now. You're my right back. In what world would I want you shooting over about the other 5 options that we had? Both central midfielders, I'm pretty sure, and the striker, and the winger, and the channel mid, I'm pretty sure, were the ones that were in the box. That's 5 options that are all better. We've had 34% possession. Oh. Right. Morris, you're out. You're out. Tofton, Spurs fan home. Lexi's having a bad game. Adams is having a bad game. Adams is out. Who is the most fiery? 11. Brockin's coming in for Lexi. Do you have any opposition instructions? Yes, you do. Apply them all. Right. We got no subs left, which is worrying. But we need to go for it. We need to go for it. Like I said, we win, we get Europe. We don't win, we don't get Europe. Simple as that. So we gotta do everything to try and get Europe. This is a choice of, do we finish 4th or do we finish 2nd? You know, that's the difference here. 4th place or 2nd. Which financially probably is a lot of difference, both in league position, even though the league doesn't pay well. But for us, probably a massive financial difference. And you've got European football, which of course is going to have the financial benefits, going to have the incentive for players to want to come to join your club. If I can turn around and go, hey, we've got European football. European football, and you get to play in the biggest league in the world. You know, we can attract some really big names that we otherwise just wouldn't. Demand more. Control SCAD. Got half an hour. 30 minutes to determine if we're going into Europe or not. Come on. Come on, back post. Tegan collects it. Got spot behind if you need. Couple in the box. Oh, too close to the keeper. Sabri, let us have this win, please. Southampton, you know you want to let me get this win. I don't even think Southampton's got anything to play for, really. They're just playing for pennies. Southampton, if you let me win this game, the money you lose out on from your league position, I will give you. How about that? Pretty sure that constitutes as bribery, but like legitimately, I'll give them like a pre-season friendly or something and let them have all the gate receipts in exchange. If we could just have this win. It's life-altering for the club if we can get European football. And we are literally 1 goal away. 1 goal away. In fact, West Ham, they scored one particular less goal, we'd already be sitting in Europe right now. It's getting nervy. It's getting nervy. We've got to do it. We've got to do it. I've got to risk it for the biscuit. Got to risk it for the biscuit. We're getting to the point where we might even need to go very attacking. Put it all on the line. Oh no, for goodness sake! I hate West Ham. Oh, I hate that player so much. For all the pain and misery she has caused me. With that last minute goal. And now, this. We've got to get 2 goals. We need to find 2 goals from somewhere. Demand more. Oh, it's annoying because 4th is a great position for us to finish. I would have beat your hand off at the start of the season for 4th. But the position we found ourselves in, we were sitting 2nd, we were looking comfortable. And then West Ham, last minute equaliser. Oh. Now this. We needed to win our last 3 games. We won the first 2. And then we just looked sloppy in this one. Then they got a little tap-in, scrappy goal. Can you bring back a bit of hope? Nope. Alright, we're 4th. We're 4th. We're 4th. I'm not going to have any hope. Not going to have any hope. Definitely not have hope now. There's 2 minutes left. I'm resigning myself to we're not getting Europe. In a weird way, it'd be more irritating if we score here. Because we're going to miss out by a point. If we tie this up. In a weird way, it's better that we lost. Again, I don't mind losing if we play well. If we play well and they outperform me, great for them. We're missing out on Europe because our team decided at home on the very last day against 9th that they're just not going to perform. 9 out of 12, by the way. It's not like a 9th in the Premier League where it's like 9th is still good. This is the 9th out of 12 teams. Oh no, sorry, 9 out of 14 teams. 9 out of 14 teams, because play 26 games. Like, this is a bottom half team. You know? Changes are going to be made. Big changes. So we finish 2 points behind Villa. You ain't good enough, that's not much we should be winning. And if we win it, you get European football. And it's just like the West Ham game. Look, if we'd won that West Ham game, we'd be on 52 points, we'd have a better goal difference than Villa. That's one of the 3 games that ruined our Europe chance. And the worst bit about it, right, this is the goal that stopped me going into Europe. Right, if we go back to West Ham here in March, 90 plus 4, right? She scored this goal to completely ruin our Europe. Without this goal on the very last second of the very last minute of the game, we would be heading into the Champions League. Or if we just did the goods against Southampton. Or if we didn't draw against Villa. But this was the start of the downfall. This very specific goal was the start. Oh no, sorry, there was +5. But I'm pretty sure it was like 94 plus however many seconds. That goal. That last minute goal. Hence why she is called Dream Snatcher. That is why we're not going to Europe. Oh, we could have already had it wrapped up if we didn't concede that annoying goal. And we only lost Southampton because I put my foot on the gas to try and win it. That's disappointing. That is so disappointing. We received 55 grand for finishing 4th. What's that going to do for our club? What is 55 grand going to do for our club? I'm sorry, there is no incentive to finish that high in this league. Because we had a remarkable season, finished 4th, and we get 55 grand. That's not even enough to buy a good player. The good news is spares in London. But am I going to be able to raid the players I want to raid? Who knows? Oh. Gutted. Absolutely gutard. Gutard with that one. You decide who you're loving now. Now I'm not quite there somehow. Right, so Hibernian have made Forest offer. Lisa Forest is a 2.5-star rated right winger who I'm not that interested in. She was at Liverpool. She's 25 years of age. She's a leftover on our freebies list. So we'll remove her. Olfstad, again, 2.5, current ability, 25-year-old, striker, can play on the wing. Don't need her. Right, we're past her as well. Spot profile updated. They're disappointed with our set pieces, so am I. Right. End of season review. FA Cup and League Cup. Apparently we weren't getting judged on those. Thought I expected mid-table for WSL, and we at least achieved that. Substantially. They want us to finish mid-table again. Play attacking football, make the most set pieces and turning football counter-attacking. Okay, go with that. End of season team meeting. Pre-season start date as early as humanly possible. Because you guys don't deserve a rest. You're coming back as early as possible. After that, I think that now would be a good time to let the players know what you plan to achieve next season. Thank you. Our WSL aims for next season, it's been, I hope, come back, and I believe we can qualify for Champions League. We should have qualified this year. I don't think we'll qualify next year. Focus on a top half. Alright, top half. Exactly the sort of reaction I was after. No, I don't want to give you any promises. I'd like to focus the club vision. I think we did a good job towards the vision. I've been really encouraged by the way all of you taking time to implement the style. That's exactly what I want to hear. Apparently she was let down by that. I outline some commitment for the team. No, I have nothing else to talk about. Get out of here. Don't want to see you. Although I am calling you back early so you can do a 7-week pre-season. Because I'm very upset with the way he performed. Right, my husband has a double hernia. Thank you, Sunderland, for that. Thank you for giving my husband a double hernia. Right, we are very much in the waiting period for people's contracts to run out. Because I don't believe there's anyone decent whose contract's running out that we aren't already going in for. Yeah, look. It's you and above. Chloe Lincoln we can't go in for because of the team she's at. Morehouse we can't go in for. Annie we can't go in for. You know. Can't go in for any of them. Oh. Oh, I've got height restriction up. Let's try this again then. Just the contract. Okay, there is some good players who we can go in for. You're insane. If I signed you... If I somehow nabbed Sandberg... Oh, you should move over to the right anyway. Your right foot's actually better. Yeah, we swap Cost to the right, bring in Sandberg on the left. So, we can't get her yet because she's loaned out by Aston Villa. But Sandberg... Oh, she's already on my list of expiring. Sandberg's one I'm looking out for. You're going to London City. But at 32, I'm not too worried that I'm missing out on much with you. We've already got Ella Van. 25-year-old winger. We have good wing options. We got Jemmy in. Carrick is 3.5 star. How do you rate Jemmy? 3.5 star? Alright. Comparatively the same, except we need Katie hanging around for homegrown. So we could improve, but what would Katie be happy doing as a role? Is Katie happy being a squad player? Because if I can drop Katie down to being... Yeah, she's happy to be a fringe player. Maybe we have her as a third choice wing option then. Maybe we do bring Carrick in with her ridiculous dribbling and crossing, and her and Jemmy can battle it out for that starting role. Runs with the ball through the centre isn't ideal. Knocks ball past defenders, great. Cuts inside from the right wing. Not what I want to see when you don't have a left foot. And 18 with growth potential. Wanted by Southampton. Now I definitely want to see a Libica Southampton one. Vengeance! Okay, there's a lot of people with potential, but there isn't many good players, you know? You could be interesting, though. Antonio. What about if I drop you deeper and make you an actual channel? If I make you a channel mid rather than a channel forward. Or we give you some strength. Put you in the weight room. We should lock you in that weight room until you get some biceps on you. That's an option as well. But yeah, a lot of these 3-star And quite frankly, I want better than 3-star. I want 3.5-star. We're in that. We don't need more squad depth. We need more squad stars. God, it looks great out there. It's that sort of weather where I'm expecting it to absolutely pelt it down. Right, you candidates. Did I make the offers that I need to? Well, you've apparently got potential and I've not made enough of you. So that would suggest I probably didn't make offers for the youth players. Oh. To be fair, none of them seem, even though 2 high potential ones, well 3 high potential ones, none of them seem amazing. You know, I could see them potentially being decent at some point, but we're in a need results now situation. If I look at our youth team, the goalkeeper prospect isn't as good as any of the goalkeepers. The defenders, there's a better left back than you. You're a centre back, there's better centre backs. Yeah. You know, you're a left back, you're a right back. Definitely a better right back. You're at the very bottom of the pile. So none of the defenders really better. Midfielders, you're a central mid. We got these two, I guess, because of age. You might be quite handy, because these are going to age out. So we could always bring you in, because you're better than Ruby Hills. She is not the best playmaker, but she's okay. Channel midfielder. And then regular Santa. She ain't great, but she isn't useless. She is 5'5". There is that. Evie, how much are you gonna want? 100 to 150 quid a week. Right. You're asking for 300. Long time. No, look. None of this. You're going to sign for 6 years. You're not getting any loyalty bonus. And I'll give you 150 quid a week. No sell-on fee percentage. 170. 180. Fine. Could have 180. Jedi. Attacking left. Again, similar to you. Does she have a good cross? She's pretty good on the cross. I'm happy to bring Jenny in just because... Okay, 90 to 110. You want a lot less than the other one. Which is hilarious, because you've got a much better future ahead of you. You are being greedy, though, still. Remove all that, remove all that, remove all that. Right, 5-year deal. You get 150. 160. You've been really persistent on 170. Okay, fine, I'm 170. Can't believe you're arguing over £10 a week. I guess it is 500 quid a year, but still. Your left, I've just signed the left. On the right, we have Alden, who's only 18. You two are more central, which we're not too fussed about. Strikers. We have a good 17-year-old striker. She's obviously going to age out. I think we can offer you two a contract, but not necessarily you. You're well-rounded by your lack of strength. You could do with learning a first touch. I'm down to offer both you contracts. Interested? Approach sign. You. Nothing. 3-year deal. Lock that. Lock that. Nope. 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 Lock that. I'll give you 200. 6-year deal. 210. Don't you dare argue over £10 the other one. Right. Then the deep fat fryer. How much does the deep fat fryer want? She wants a little less. Nice. Stayed up all man. Two-year deal for you. Remove. 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 3-year deal. Lock it in. I'll give you 170. $180. You know what? I'm not going to argue over £10. $190. 5-year deal. Problem right now. Right, those are the youth players we're going to give a contract to. And only because certain players in the youth team are going to get too old to technically be down there. We want to make sure our under-21s have talented under-21s in every position. And then when people reach 21, we either sell them, loan them out, or make use of them. Ah, Maya. Good on your face. I've been tossing, turning all night long. Play database. You know what? Instead of people's contracts are running out, who doesn't currently have a contract? Someone who is on, like, nothing. Also, we've got 655k to spend. We should probably, you know, maybe spend some of that. But who currently is out of contracts? Morehouse is retiring. Okay, there's no one amazing. Right. If we just take that value away for a second, and we'll go, is competent at right back. Right, who is available as a right back? So it's you, and you. You're already transferring to London, and you's old anyway. There's the 31-year-old Rodriguez, whose contract runs out in 33. So I think she's probably out. Rochelle is 500,000, so she's probably out. And she has some big holes in the game anyway. You're very good across the board. You're a little bit weaker. Oh no. You both got very good right foots. You're both 27. You're 18 to 160, Zoe. I think Zoe is someone we should invest in, though. Zoe is fantastic. She's another Newcastle one. She's another Newcastle one we can snipe. I love how she's free. Wait, where's this 3.5 star coming from then? Just a general feeling that you think she's a little bit better. She's got 46 caps, 2 goals for a nation. She's had a couple of seasons with Newcastle in the league below, but I think it's time we bring her up a division. How much do you think Newcastle's going to want? Wouldn't be interested in joining. I'm sorry, you're stuck down in WSL 2 with this team. Zoe, you're an idiot. I'm sorry, you are an idiot if you don't want to leave Newcastle. I'm sorry, I signed a new contract with Newcastle. I don't want to leave. It's like, buddy, I'm offering you a contract in the division above. Why on earth would you not want to leave Newcastle and come and join us in division above? Right, let's look on the left, because we can always move. So, we can hope she becomes available. But if she doesn't become available, then we've got to look elsewhere. So, who are the other options? You're the old one. You. Anyone further down? No, not unless you want someone who's a prospect. So, these two are older and they've got weak left foots. Jess is 500,000 though. That's the only issue. We could gamble on someone like you. The Lagers lady, as I like to call her. 7 to 26k. Okay, it's not good finances to be buying an injured 30-year-old. What is her health generally like? She's missed 3%, 10 days in total this season. She had a major injury in 26, but 2030 she had no injuries. 29, she was out for a couple of weeks. She's reasonably fit. She's got an insane cross. I didn't realise she was that good at crossing. Oh! Okay. I'm going to put you on my... We should keep an eye on her list, because her contract's running out. Ooh. Oh. Pacey, good cross. Does have an extra year left on a contract. Oh, yeah, we could have 2 really promising young wingbacks if I picked you up. You're off the ball ain't great. But we put you on the left. We move Koss over to the right. If we need cover on the left, Koss can always swap, and we've got people like Morris who can come in on the right. Have we got anyone who's got like insane crossing? Crossing 13, not insane, but 500,000. Alright, let's put a price tag on this, shall we? Let's say 350, because we'll have a little bit of flexibility if we never the contracts. Alright, we've got... Ooh, some of these have holes. Yours is the off the ball. Kirsty, wanted by Leicester. A contract for him now as well. Where are you playing at? Oh, Melbourne. Right, we've got to add you to the list. You're solid across the board apart from that. Off the ball. You're solid except you're a bit on the older end. We could buy that combo though. We could buy one to be good now and one for the future. Liverpool's transfer listed left back. Disgustingly good at marking and tackling. Her pace is good. Her acceleration's good. Her crossing is not the best, but it's good enough. She's been a sub for 20 games. Transfer listed for 175k. Banabe, I will add you to the list. You've got to be on my potential list. Tara Bourne. Right. Before I start just sniping out players, I'm going to call it here. It's a disappointing way to end. We just missed out on Euro. Oh, if we could... Like I said, if West Ham didn't score that ridiculous last-minute goal, if we didn't have Southampton beat us on the last day because we couldn't hit a barn door. It was ridiculous. Like, our shooting was terrible. If we played better on the last day and just won the game, we should have won. If we didn't concede a very last-minute goal against West Ham, or if we could have just held on and got a draw against Aston Villa, any of those three results, we would have got into Europe. But instead, all three of those things happened. We miss out on Europe by 2 points. When Aston Villa have had their best season ever. Yes, that's how we missed out. Aston Villa are having their best season ever. Not through, like... wasn't like we played particularly bad. It's just Aston Villa literally had their best season ever. And have now finished above us by 2 points. We had 50 points. Right, just to hurt myself more. Last year, 50 points would have finished me third. I would have got 4th the season before. 4th the season before. Okay, that made me feel better. There's only last season and the very first season when there was less teams where 50 points would have got me Europe. That made me feel a little bit better. But, oh, that was a painful way to miss out on Europe. Right. We are, of course, going to come back to this next week. We've got our other save going as well, so our Union SG save. So if you're interested in that, that will be on the Tuesday. Tuesdays and Thursdays being our football menage days. But we are going to be playing good old House Flipper tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to be a 1 week thing or if it's going to be a couple of weeks or what, but we'll be playing House Flipper. We're doing the Sakura DLC. Didn't get around to it, so we're finally getting around to doing that DLC. If we get through all the stuff in it, then we'll probably, you know, just play it this week and then find something else for next week. If we don't, then I'll probably wrap it up next week and do some little extra bits, because I imagine there's going to be some buildings that have been added that I'm like, ooh, I want to redecorate that building now. So we'll probably get ourselves a new home if I've got money for it, or I might just sell one of the other homes, because there's one that we've been decorating that I'm like, eh. You know, the like old house, I'm a bit eh. The garden's not quite up to scratch, so if I look at the Japanese style home and I go, that's a lot better, we'll probably sell that and just go grab one of those and redecorate that instead. Because, you know, the gardens in what I've seen of the DLC and stuff look a lot nicer and less rickety, like a broken wall that we can't fix. So, yeah. Anyway, like I said, if I've got the money, I'll probably just buy one of the, whatever the biggest property is of that DLC regardless. But if we don't and we have to sell something, I'll probably sell that, or there's a couple of properties we could sell anyway. We've got plenty of properties in our portfolio, so I'm going to call it. If you're, of course, looking for more content, though, first of all, you've got all the stuff in the past broadcasts, so don't forget to check out Road to Vostok on a Monday. Tuesday, Union SG. Wednesday is Esports Manager with good old Mythic. Thursday, of course, the Nottingham Forest Women Save. And Friday last week was Road to Vostok, because of the way we were shuffling stuff around. Previous week was City Skylines. I'm not sure if that's still there. I think it might still be there till tomorrow. But, yeah. Just keep in mind that one's probably disappearing soon, so it'll be very heavy on the Road to Vostok for a little bit until it, gets back into sync of us playing a separate game on each day. So, yeah. All that in the past broadcasts. You've also got the short form clips, you've got the short form highlights, you've also got you've also got highlights that are longer form, not Road to Vostok, that just got stuck in my brain. But you've got longer form highlights in full stream VODs. So you've got in the Football Life Simulator, Map of the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World, which is an FMV game over in China, if you're unaware. That was a fun little story that we went through. You've also got all the weekly highlight compilations. That's on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Reddit. That's the little clips that I tweet out throughout the week. Those compiled into a video from the previous week's streams to give you a nice little catch up and an idea of what we'd been playing the previous week. So whether you're a regular viewer and you don't have time to go back and watch all the VODs, that's a nice quick way of having a little look in on what we was doing throughout the week. Or if you're new and you want a quick look into what we do play, nice little 8 to 12 minute long video that shows you the games we were playing that previous week. So there's that. You've also got over 1.5k of videos to watch over on YouTube. Plenty of different things on there. So first of all, you've got the VOD archive. You've got Way of the Hunter in there. Inzoi, which is about 30 streams covering the American map and the South Korean map. You also have Microsoft Flight Simulator, which I believe is 28 full stream VODs in there. Of a circumnavigating the globe. We went down into Africa, South America, a little bit into Japan and stuff to mix it up. Australia, we went down there for a while because... crikey, mate, I couldn't have just gone by Australia without, having a little delve into there, so we did. We also have all the Football Manager 26 streams are on there, so you've got the Pyramid FC save we was doing before the current two, as well as the current two, so Union SG and all Nottingham Forest Women save is on there if you want to see either of the current saves or that previous Pyramid FC in their entirety. Or, in these cases, their entirety up until this point. Obviously, this week's won't be up until the weekend. On top of that, you've got all the Football Manager 2024 saves, so the entire Genuine save up to Atletico Madrid. You've got all the Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6 streams. Black Ops 6 also includes zombies and the campaign. You also have Hightail, which is 110 hours worth if you're into Minecraft, or specifically if you are into Hightail. Great one to check out. You'll see some exploration. You'll see us building our very bijou castle, which I had a lot of fun building that, and I'm going to have a lot of fun going back into it as soon as they sort the odd little glitch that's going on, mainly the animals clipping out of walls. As soon as they fix that clipping, I'm more than happy to dive back in and enjoy the game. But early access, they're still fixing some stuff up. It's one of those, a bit like Football Manager, which is released, they'll fix one thing which will break something else, fix something else, it'll break something else. So you got to expect that in early access, but yeah, at the moment that animal one is a bit too much of a pain in the backside for me to dive back in quite yet, because like I said, it's costing us about an hour or two of the stream just to get the animals back, so I don't fancy doing that. On top of that, you've also got Deliver at All Costs, which is the entire story of it. I don't know if that's in 2 or 3 videos. In 4 videos so far is our Football Life Simulator. If you're unaware of what that is, kind of self-explanatory. You are a football player, you do your eating, you do your training, you go to the nightclub if you want to go to the nightclub, you go work out in the gym, football session, you do your match, and then you just keep cycling through. The only issue I've got with that, twofold actually. One, a little bit easy. We're on track to score 100 goals in a championship season with Sheffield Wednesday and be basically the greatest player to ever be in the championship. And 2, it gets a bit repetitive and they didn't bother fixing the little niggly bugs. So it's called tranning instead of training. Just missing out one letter, right? Not a big issue. But the fact that it went for weeks and weeks and weeks without them fixing that one little issue kind of shows you the effort they're putting into, you know, fixing stuff and maintaining it. So, yeah, I put it on the back burner. They might fix that by now, but right now it's on the back burner because of all the things I've just mentioned. Crusader Kings 3, the last save we was doing on that is completely up on YouTube. Sorry about how that one ended. I would have liked to have continued it, but as you saw, I was mentally and physically exhausted by the time we got to the end of that one. Things in real life and that particular save were not syncing up very well. So, yeah. You also have the City Skylines save, the last build we've been doing, that multicultural one with the America area that blends into the China area, and if you go the other way, the Japan area. Then in between it, we started building a German area. On the mountain, you've got Eastern Europe, you got the China connected into France, which connects into the UK, which then blends round into like the Dutch area, which blends back into the Japan area around the main mountain top. Then you've got the mixed bit where we first started off. It's a great little build. Unfortunately though, with a memory leak of playing it about 3 or 4 hours in, and the fact that there's 300,000 people in the city, and you've got rockets and aeroplanes and boats going off here, there and everywhere, gets a bit laggy. So that's on the back burner, but very fun save for us to do. I enjoyed it. Just unfortunately, because of those issues, we haven't been continuing with it. But you have all that. You also have all the old videos. You have some YouTube shorts on there. There's Fast Food Simulator on there, American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim, some test drive like glitchy bits, like when you hit the curb and you go flying. All of that's over in the YouTube shorts. You've got all the old videos as well, so if you're into all the amateur Call of Duty scene, specifically from Advanced Warfare up about 2 or 3 games, you've got plenty of 8s, you've got game battles, you've got regular games, you've got us playing pubs with friends, you've got the lot. You've got me sniping, you've got us, you know, running around and actually, you know, gunning people in pubs. All of that's on there. You'll see people like Wee Man, you'll see Rated, Kazi, you'll see all the right girls, you'll see M's in there, you'll see Bear floating around, you'll see PL Potato, you know, just name a few of them. There's probably some games with the RMG lot as well, floating around in there. Maybe you'll see... Yeah, there's probably some RV Dent stuff in there with Dragon. If anyone knows the FIFA competitive scene, you'll probably see Dragon in some of the stuff as well randomly, because before he got into FIFA and playing FIFA Comp, COD guy. And yeah, the group that he played with is the group that basically I bumped into Emily. Emily plays with them, you know, then I end up playing with them. So yeah, friends of friends sort of situation. So plenty of stuff for you to catch on. There's also a bunch of old Football Manager. If you're here watching Football Manager, you're probably interested in that. So there's the Bermuda stuff with Robin Hood FC. You can see us playing with Hokkaido Console Sapporo in Japan before they become base game. You've also got some stuff in India with the Churchill Bros, managing over in Chile, managing in Romania. I believe we did some stuff over in Wales. Also, like Iceland, Norway, and we've been here, there, and everywhere. So, you know, Real Madrid beta save on the previous game. Some stuff with Hull City, Scarborough, York. If you're interested in some of the English Pyramid stuff. Plenty of different Football Manager stuff. Variety of games. If you're interested in sports games, you've got the Tokyo Olympics. You've got Super Panda Adventures if you like platformers. If you want something a bit more tactical, Breach and Clear. If you're into quizzes or just me generally answering questions, would you rather? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, including me answering in different languages. You got me playing dating sims, the Doctor Who games, the Disneyland game, Cyberpunk if you want a bit of story, bit of everything. So, plenty of stuff to catch up on if you wish to do so. You know, maybe recommend a friend if, you know, you think they'll enjoy some of the stuff that's on there. And of course, recommend them to come and hang out in the stream as well, 'cause the more the merrier. But I'm rambling, I'm hungry, hopefully you enjoyed the rest of your day and night. Hopefully I see you tomorrow for some good old house flipper. We'll be renovating our backsides off. But if I don't see you then, I hope you enjoy Friday. I hope you enjoy your weekend as well, because I probably won't be streaming over the weekend. And for now, goodbye.